Good evening, everyone. Hope you've all been well. Thanks for stopping by the stream tonight as we're getting back to Yooka-Laylee after last time we soft locked the game after we'd pretty much done everything we were going to do last time anyway, so it was a good time to kind of end things off, and tonight we're going to get back into it, doing a couple more levels perhaps, inching our way closer to, then looping back to the beginning and doing the expanded versions of everything. Welcome, Christian, Real, David Ray, Diego. Wonderful to see you all. Thanks for stopping by. And over on the Twitch side, we got the bot, the Stream Elements bot. I've been trying all sorts of funky stuff. See, I got to become more professional here. I have seen the pros, and they have that text-to-speech stuff on. You can't even hear the stream because it's going off every 3 seconds. So that's the level we got to approach if we want to take things seriously here. No, not really. But if you see some funky stuff, I'm just messing with the different things, different options. There might be some new emoticons. There's definitely some new alerts should people subscribe or do any other variety of funky things. Even got a bar at the top there, which is more of a joke than anything because at Walmart I saw Kirby and the Forgotten Land is actually on sale, a first-party Nintendo game on sale, hilariously enough. So I put that there. I would stream it if that bar got full, but it's, again, mostly just kind of testing things out. But I hope you're all having a great night, again, as we're going to be getting back to Yooka-Laylee here. And I hope you all had a wonderful week. Just one more day to go before the weekend, and then next week, all sorts of exciting stuff happening. But yeah, it's the funny lizard game, Real. Yeah, last time was pretty funny. Honestly, I'm really happy that generally people seem to accept the game pretty well. Oh, and also it should be noted that for that bar at the top, it has to be done through the tip link and not through like the ordinary means. Stream Elements just kind of skims less off than the other methods, basically. But again, it's all just for silliness. Hope you're enjoy the stream regardless. Your internet is down at the moment, David Ray, so you have to watch from the phone for now. Hopefully it looks just as good on there. And I appreciate you sticking around. Hope we have fun tonight. But all right, let's pause that music. And again, let's get back into the funny lizard game. Here we go. But yeah, it's fun kind of, experimenting with different stream things. I used to use Streamlabs, and then all sorts of weird stuff happened with that. You might remember even in the past, things weren't kind of, working as we might have liked them to. But Stream Elements seems to be good. It lets you put all sorts of funky stats on screen, and again, the alert that it allows you to do. So hopefully we have fun here, and I'm always happy to hear suggestions on how to make the streams even better. So don't be afraid to drop those here, or especially in the Discord. Like to see everyone over there. Yooka-Laylee is only $4, but you want to wait for Replayly. Definitely buy the Impossible Layer if it's on sale, as that game is wonderful. I think this game's a lot of fun too, and again, there's that like hour-long hour-long demo playthrough that Platonic uploaded of the ice level that we actually played last time and how it might look different in Replayly. And honestly, the vibe is going to be very different, it seems, for Replayly compared to the original. Where the original feels much more like Banjo-Kazooie to me, really. Where, you get the quills kind of all over the place, just, single ones laying around. And, the levels aren't just littered with pages, kind of like how Banjo-Kazooie or Banjo-Tooie were. There was really only 10 per level, and here, even 25 per level. But it seems like in Replayly, they're going to add a lot more pages, which kind of feels like the moons in Mario Odyssey. And you notice how the quills are laid out. They're always in like groups of 3, like together, not as it is here where, there might be like 1, 1, 1, 1, kind of like how the original Banjo-Kazooie did it. So Replayly really kind of feels more like emulating the Mario Odyssey formula than it seems to be the Banjo-Kazooie Tooie formula, which makes no sense considering people backed this game hoping for something closer to Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. So I don't know what's going on. Of course, I'm sure it will still be great because Mario Odyssey was still great, but it is interesting to kind of see that comparison. Now you're going to have to excuse me while I remember any of the buttons that do anything. How do you leave the level? What was like the do things button? All right, it's A. Figured it out. Used to use OBS. So yeah, I'm streaming through OBS. And then have stream elements to put like the different stats and stuff over top. Streaming is like a big, it's a big thing. And I'm trying my best to learn more stuff. And, you know, get more things going on. More interactability. But just, it's great to see you all. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Which is, of course, you know, the main part of it all. But you do watch other streamers. And it's like, you know, they are just on like 40 more levels with all the crazy stuff they go on. You know, someone types like LOL and it's like a 4-hour video plays or something like that. We need to get to that point, or maybe not. Let's just keep things simple. Regardless, we're playing a game tonight. And it's gonna take me a second to remember where the heck we're even going. So we unlocked the library previously, I think. Also got like a ramp here. I don't think, yeah, I can't go up this ramp yet. So we're gonna be coming from the other end in that regard. Over here, here's where all those tonics are that we were unlocking. And we unlocked one that gave us like an extra health, which was awesome. The baller is really cool because the roll move uses less power, which will allow us to get along quicker for longer. It's hard to argue with an extra health point though. If only you could equip like more than one. You unlock like additional slots. And here again, we get the old cage. So looks like we're headed back. But again, like as I was saying, I'm really happy that in the last stream, a lot of people were like, hey, this doesn't look as bad as the internet may have led people to believe. And I certainly feel that way as well. I think there's a lot to like about Yooka-Laylee as it is. Don't think like feel like you have to wait for Replayly. But of course, I wish it the best. Hopefully it does introduce more people to this game who may have been reluctant to play the original. It's kind of like if you fall down here, your toast area. And you get the arrows all around too. Kind of help you figure out where to go. So I know we unlocked a room back there, but like with the ability we unlocked last time, we can, you know, become as heavy as a cannonball. And skip past that too. I don't quite remember exactly where it wants me to go next. Like 3 is through there. So maybe 4 is the other way? We unlocked this first, so we'll check this out first. You hope Replayly is just the second game? Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems like it's going to have some changes. You know, which might make it feel like an all-new experience. But what are we going to learn from you, perhaps? Over here. Krauser, what are you doing? Slumped in this shady corner. Sure, something absolutely hilarious. Another free maneuver for you. He needs to stay off the books. We probably could have just come in here and unlocked this originally. Just taught to me by a wise Grand Master. Good old golf Grand Slam. With this ancient buddy bubble technique, you can wield the powers of ocean and walk underwater. Yeah, we probably should have unlocked this last time. Could have helped us, because there was a bit of water in that last level. How do we master these abilities, warm boy? Take a deep breath, and then when underwater, push ZR to release your gulp. So one thing they say about Yooka-Laylee Replayly is that all of the moves will be unlocked from the start. It's like you don't have to unlock things later on and perhaps go back to later levels later to get things that you couldn't before. And I don't know, what does everybody think about that? Because again, unlocking moves was like always a part of Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. And I mean, yeah, you don't want too much backtracking, but I certainly don't think that learning moves and then going back to previous levels and being able to do more is a bad thing. So it is funny how in the Yooka-Laylee video, they almost talk about some kind of Banjo-Kazooie staple elements as if it's like, you know, just no one wants that anymore. Well, I don't know. I don't really see the issue as much. What does that even say? Peh? P. Wow, someone's real mature. No, if we know anything about Rareware, it's that they're not exactly very... I mean, if you saw the short that I uploaded about Banjo-Tooie, that should tell you everything that you need to know. Okay, so do we go under? And then... There you go. So we turn into a bubble, and we can stand on a button. Can I like ground pound as well? You can, too, underwater. There you go. Hi, Super Tom brother. Things are good. And Fennec over on the Twitch side with all of the snake rattle and roll emotes. Welcome. Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful evening. Thank you again for the subscription last stream. Hope that you've been absolutely well. And Super Tom brother to you too. Ma KCC got a new Sega Genesis last night. And given the problems, you got one with 6 controllers and a multi-tap. Can anyone like one of the controllers that has 6 buttons on it? What's everyone's preference? The 6-button Genesis controller or the 3-button one? I like how sleek the 3-button one is. I have a lot of nostalgia for the 3-button one because even though I never owned a Genesis growing up, every single person whose house I went to who did have the 3-button one, you know, that's just the Genesis. It's like that's how it's got to be played. But no, I do like the 6-button controller. So what's with this here? Is that like a pagey up there? How do you get in here? Oh, you go inside like this. And all day planning your termination. Well, that's not very nice. So this reminds me, there was a McDonald's that used to be in my area when I was a kid. Of course, McDonald's have kind of like all been renovated at this point. They're all shells of their former selves. But there used to be this one that had walls just like this, that you could like a whole bunch of holes in the wall, and then like in the wall, hey, you know, you can like crawl up to different levels. And it's not just one of those like plastic play areas, which, you know, people are probably more familiar with in the McDonald's play place, but like you just got to actually crawl like through the wall. It was so neat. And yes, I'd like smash my head every 3 seconds, but you know, it was just like a makeshift kind of play area like that. It really leaves an impression on you. It was a lot of fun back in the day. But okay, I think we've done all the things in here. What's going on this way? Hi, Fennec. Hello, everybody on the YouTube side. Yeah, so Twitch, YouTube, watch where you like. Just appreciate everyone checking it out tonight. Hope you're doing well. So here we go. Good old Clanker's Cavern area going on here. As you can see, the next level clearly going to have some water focus. I know there's lots to do in this room, and I don't exactly remember how much there is to do and what order we should do it all in. But we're going to try our best. So now that, yeah, so actually, I think back in like the very first level, there was a switch underground. So I guess this new move that we unlock is how we would do that. I'm trying to get under it. Going underwater is very strange. Like you hold, like you don't hold it, you just press LZ. So press it. And then Y makes you descend, while B makes you ascend. So it's not Banjo-Kazooie swimming controls, that's for sure. Alright, but clearly there's stuff going on down here. It's probably another button or such. Health and safety insists I couldn't just drop all the boss minions on you at once. I mean, that's what we always say, right? There's that old Mega Man video, Spiked Wall Man. These evil villains really aren't the brightest. Oh, there we go. Here's something down here. Oh, wow. We gotta do like some underwater acrobatics while also avoiding the enemies. And so running around while inside this bubble underwater almost kind of has ice physics, which we definitely need more of those in our video games. Seem to be doing okay at this though. There you go. 9 seconds to spare. No issue whatsoever. And we're just getting all the pages in, you know, Ivory Towers here. Which I really like that the overworld area has lots of stuff hidden. In the original Banjo-Kazooie, the Jiggies in Grunty's Tower, Gruntilda's lair, were all based on the witch switches. Where I like that in this game, it's just, you know, challenges and stuff around as well. Christian, last time Andrew played was this what? Last time I played what? Or this, maybe. You like the D-pad on the 3-button better, says Super Tom brother. But the 6 buttons are great. Yeah, it's definitely a different D-pad for sure. Chikamite. 3-button. with the metal ball bearing under the D-pad is very nice to play with. Cool. There's an official 3-button controller that has like turbo switches on it, turbo graphics style. That one's kind of neat. And of course the 6-button controller that came packaged with the Sega Genesis 3 also had a turbo switch on it. So what am I messing up here? Okay, here's like a random book kind of going up and down. I'm assuming we probably want to jump on top of that. No, like, we can't, can we do anything in here yet? Am I in the wrong place at the wrong time? No, maybe we can go under here. Aha! Yeah, game doesn't, I mean, you know, despite all the arrows around, you still gotta figure things out for yourself on where it is you want to go. It just is strange. Like, there was a place back there we could have gone. So we're getting a little out of order here. What's this in the corner? A big green mound of something. Kinds suspicious. Looks pointy, but thankfully not hurting us here. You were talking about that McDonald's, Christian. You know, people talk about the ball pit and how dirty it was, and like, I don't think that McDonald's has ball pits anymore. But man, one time when I was a kid, I went in the ball pit, and the next day I was so sick. So I believe it. I believe those things were incredibly disgusting. As much fun as they might have been back then. All right, so you'll need 7 of us pages to unlock the world. Sounds like a plan. Here we go with level 3. You heard Sega's making a new 6-button controller called the Big Sixer Super Tom Brother, rumored also to be compatible with the Big Sixer Atari 2600 perhaps. Diego has heard Capital B's voice in Banjo-Tooie, but which character is it? I mean, considering it's Grant Kirkhope, it probably sounds like a few characters that Grant Kirkhope voiced. Remember, goalie, extra scenery, more annoying characters to help. We don't want none of that expanded junk. Basic is good enough for now. But yeah, level 3 here. Again, all those like things you're seeing on the side of the platform obviously relate to a move that we just don't know yet. So those thorns hurt all of a sudden? Just want to have a quick look around. Like, I see another pagey, which is suspicious. It's not going to be that simple. There's no way. Stay back, you ugly, evil corporate minions. Oh, looks like a chase. Kung Fu kick. Aha. So I'm guessing we, again, probably want that move before we attempt to chase this guy. Makes you develop Stockholm Syndrome. Okie dokie. So, assuming that just like ignoring that now doesn't break the whole game and once again despawn something that's essential to victory. Let's go inside level 3 and get those moves. I played through Rayman Origins and Legends, not played through, but have played some. I have Legends on the Wii U, but it's always bothered me that I don't have Origins for it. I remember it was a big deal when the Wii U came out. You know, third-party developers for a whole 5 minutes were talking about how they were going to support the Wii U. And Rayman Legends, no, yeah, Origins. Yeah, Rayman Origins was one of the games like announced for it during that time. And it got like, you know, Zombie U, and then that was it. I think it got like Batman, but it really only had third-party support for like 6 months. Playing through both of them, no, they look great. The paper's a jerk, Fennec, really? You know, I released you from the cage. Just let me collect you. Okie dokie. So here we go. It's Fungi Forest World. Originally cut from Banjo-Kazooie. Now a part of Yooka-Laylee Kong 64. Looks like we can go under there. And I'm assuming that's probably what it wants. There you go. Quill's just waiting to be collected. Got to get more of those because we're going to want to get those new moves again, like I said. So the square ones, I think you just step on, and the circle ones, like you have to ground pound. Is that the system? Seems to be. Let's ascend. So yeah, B is ascend, Y is descend. Such a strange thing going on there. Whoa. Man, I'm not... It doesn't look deadly. Like, it just looks like different colored ground until you're kind of stepping in it, and then it's like, whoops. Yeah, I'm seeing lots of those things on the wall that we can't do until we unlock the moves. So, I mean, I can understand that kind of angle. You know, the first mission of every level is pretty much just to find Trouser and get those new moves so you can actually explore the whole thing. We are on the hunt for Pages. Have you seen any? What a convenient question. Origins is on 360 and PS3. Activated by sound of splashing, so lizard keep feet dry. Okay. So you can't go in the water if you want this guy. Fair enough. So remember, we got a glide last time, kind of. Oh, well, so I wasn't expecting the wood to sink, so maybe just like a little bit quicker, or maybe touching the wood at all, because I guess that would still make a sound technically. Or it was really just that simple. Paper needs help. Funny, around that time, everyone was complaining about the new Super Mario Bros. Games. Yet the Rayman games were more creative and ignored. No, fair enough. You know, there have been a lot of good 2D platformers over the years. The least of which is certainly not Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Layer, which tends to go on sale for like $3, so certainly check that out if you ever have the chance. Really, really good 2D side-scroller. 2.5D, I guess. Alright, we found the man. Now give me the goods. Alright, sausage features? The feds haven't caught up with you yet then? What is this guy up to? He's wearing Banjo's shorts, I noticed. Expert instruction video by myself. Great to have your support. Now, why don't you have a look at what's in stock? So again, all the ones from last time still. But we get Lizard Lash, so it kind of acts like a hook shot where we grab onto those things we've been seeing. And Sonar Explosion. No, this move doesn't... This move don't use near glass. Oh, okay, so maybe we can break some glass, but I think the hook shot's what we're looking for first. And we only need like 15 more quills, 20 more quills to get the other one. Donkey Kong tie. That's so true, Real. Yeah, he's really just kind of ripping off everything. I mean, I guess that's the joke. And what about the hat? Who's the hat stolen from? Rayman, Donkey Kong, and Yooka-Laylee 2 ignored. Sad times. You like Mario, Wii, and Rayman Origins when you were a child, and yeah, even then, Rayman is better. I mean, the new Super Mario Brothers games were great, but like, they just released too many of them too quickly. Like, literally, new Super Mario Brothers U and 2 came out the same year. That's crazy. And Nintendo wonders why people weren't rushing out to buy Wii U's to play another new Super Mario Brothers game. I always say that if Mario Maker had been released as a launch title, like, wow, would people have been blown away. And like, so many more people would have wanted to get their hands on it. So I think they messed that up. But then, like, new Super Mario Brothers Wii is a really well-selling game, so I guess they just figured people would, not be sick of it and want to buy a new console to play another new Super Mario Brothers game, but looks like they miscalculated on that one a little bit. It will be really interesting to see what Nintendo launches their next console with, if they've learned anything. Or if it will literally just be another new Super Mario Brothers game. I would have to think it will be a 3D Mario, since we haven't seen one of those in so long, but we shall see. You were rushing for a Wii U, Christian? It was so strange, experiencing the launch of the Wii, and just remembering how hard it was for everyone to get their hands on those for so long after it came out. And then the Wii U is like, they were always in stock. Did anybody get the 8GB Wii U, or did everyone go with the 32GB one? I wanted the white Wii U to go with the white Wii, but then You know, I didn't just want 8 gigabytes. That's so absurd. Of course you can, you know, I think put a, you know, external drive and stuff, but who wants to worry about that? All right, it's a talking shopping cart, everybody. Sup, lizard man? Wally No Bear's the name, and something's the game. But get it? You know, people throwing shopping carts into swamps. Who does that? Didn't even get a Wii U. I hear that from so many people. It's just crazy, right? Which is, you know, scary for Nintendo, of course, because, you know, the Wii was a huge success, and then the Wii U. And then the Switch is a huge success. They're going to have a big, you know, thing to live up to in the next generation. I mean, generations are kind of all obscured at this point. I love farmers markets. The high prices keep the riffraff out. Wow. Wow. You can help me out destroying this shroom patch. I totally own it. And I'm sure I saw some gold bling inside one of them. Zelda Wii U. Oh, that's awesome, Super Tom Brother. Yeah, the Zelda one was neat, neat design. Wait, remember, unless they're all gone, they keep coming back. So I think we probably have to unlock that new explosion move. So just conveniently enough. Nothing much we can do right now. Yeah, ground pound them. I guess we'll give it a shot, but again, I don't think I'm expected to actually do this right now. Are they already coming back? Yeah, so we will come back to this later. Just kind of keep exploring the level. Get as many of the quills as we can, which is kind of my top priority right now. 5 more and we can finish with the moves. 4 more. Oh, yeah, I guess we can be doing this now. What did he say is the button to grab onto these things? Is it LZ? Probably should have paid more attention to the explanation. Instead we were talking about weird McDonald's stories. Hopefully he still tells you what to do. Oh, I should have just got 1 more quill so we could buy the other thing. Face a grappling point and press A. Okay, so too many buttons on these modern day controllers. We forgot there was an 8 gigabyte Wii U. Fair enough. It, yeah, really wasn't around for long, and that says a lot considering the Wii U all around wasn't around for very long. Alright, 1 more quill. Come on, we can find 1 more to buy 1 more move. Somewhere. Oh, we got this guy, but I think, yeah, you have to attack him before you can get him, I think. There's like 50 of them over there. Perfect. And now we can actually start exploring the level. So how does this work again? A? There you go. Perfect. 2% off! Hi, David Ray. Used to work at McDonald's 20 years ago. You hate the job. You have a much better job now. Well, I'm really happy to hear that, David Ray. Were you one of the employees that would, like, yell at the kids who weren't wearing socks in the play area? So you had to, like, go to the counter and buy the Ronald McDonald socks? I doubt they care anymore, but... Yeah, like, they would actually do that. Because if you didn't bring, you know, I guess you're wearing sandals or whatever, you know, and then you wanted to go play in the play area, they would actually sell socks that you could buy there. Just another way to get your money. Are you sure this is the move or after? Well, it's the only other one we don't have, so... What's the deal? 2%, right? Don't use your glass. With Sonar Explosion, you can emit a devastating sonic boom to stun all nearby enemies. Sounds decent. I'm cautiously optimistic it won't be rubbish. How does it work? Most of my consoles over the years were bought with Christmas money. No, nice, right? Christmas money, birthday money. I believe the Switch 2 leaks are real. Nintendo must be fuming right now. Is there really any, like, you know, definitive information about the Switch 2 out there? Aside from that, you know, it will be backwards compatible. I don't think there's anything, like, too massive. Unless I've missed some of the stuff, which, fair enough. Just hurry up and get on with it, Nintendo. To use Sonar Explosion, simply hold ZL and press X. That should help with those mushrooms, I think. You might want to purchase some migraine tablets, too. This move's a real headbanger. Fair enough. Alright, now let's actually start exploring. We'll also try this thing. Yeah, see the mushroom totally destroyed. So I think that guy was back up here, all his shrooms. Let's see if it works. Aha! And I think it's using up some of our power bar, so you know, we kind of got to be careful. Yeah! Internet's working, David Ray! Wonderful. Yeah, nothing worse than when the internet's out. Super Tom Brother, right? Oh man, I lived through the gift card days, and it's like, you know, well, you never knew. Yeah, just talking about gift cards, I'm choking here. You know, what if it was somewhere you didn't really tend to shop, or, you know, it expired or something before you got around to using it? Whoa! Thank you so... Big Phil, resubscribe! Thank you so much, Big Phil! I told you I had new alerts. No one believed me, but Big Phil did. Thank you. Really appreciate the resubscription. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Thought this was your patch. We were lied to. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with cash. Nothing better than saying, hey, you know, get what you like with this, instead of it being like, wow, what am I even going to do with this gift card? We weren't here. Cool. All right, pagey time. Miles Luigi. Moodymaze Marsh theme is fire. Good work, Grant Kirkhope. Yeah. Yeah, this game and Impossible Lair, if nothing else, have incredible soundtracks. But they do have other stuff too. But like, if you really don't feel like playing them, at the very least, listen to that music. The only soundtrack of like ever, I mean, I bought some physical soundtracks when I was in Japan, because of course they're the land of still actually having physical soundtracks. And I've gotten some soundtracks over the years from things like Club Nintendo and whatnot, but one of the only soundtracks I've ever actually paid for, is like, you know, I really want to listen to it, was the Impossible Lair one. I think, what is it, Bandcamp? I paid like $10 just because I was so impressed with it. And I still listen to it to this day. Really, really good music. Shopping has the most annoying voice, Diego. Any pages in your pile of rubbish over there. The only thing you'll find in my basket is heartbreak and despair. Well, back into the river you go. There's swamp trash as well, I can see it. Can you tell us about this maze thing? Yeah, let's do a maze. Hopefully it's the, like the one in Gobi's Valley that destroys you if you don't do it quickly enough. Make things worse, the walls moved to stop trespassers from grabbing the pagey at the end. Still interested? Of course we are. Press no. Never beat the game. Doesn't sound as bad as some of the challenges we've done also already. True enough. After watching so many game design videos, I can ignore repeated use of assets anymore. Eyeballs are everywhere, you can't ignore them. It is weird, you know, in modern games, since games use the same engines and stuff, seeing reused assets like that. Or back in the day, it's like, you know, companies pretty much had to create their own engines from scratch. Every time. And then, like, you know, if they would make a sequel or something, they would just reuse their, you know, their in-house engine. Okay, well, we've been pushed to this point. Is this somewhere that's good to be? Well, that's moving. Oh, it's coming this way. Okay. Fair enough. I'm kind of just being pushed along right now. I have no ability to escape from being pushed. Alright, well that was kind of scary. Can I just go back in, or do we have to talk to you every single time? Really? You're still interested, I suppose? Really? It actually makes you talk every time? Like, just leave it open then. Watching Sonic 3 tomorrow, but there's a gas leak and you're praying they don't delay the movie. Grady. I really hope all goes well. Yes, Sonic 3 comes out tomorrow. I don't have tickets yet, but I certainly do plan to see it. Wow, just, you know, smashed against the wall there. And yeah, it really makes you talk to him every time. So now that's certainly a gameplay element I would hope they fix in the new one. Because there's just really no need to have this conversation over and over again. Can you, like, cheat over the wall? Oh, I should be rolling. So easy to forget. Okay, so we're at this point now. What about down here? I was sure that by being super quick, maybe there'd become some kind of secret there. So, coming down here, this guy comes this way, and then I think we can move this way. And then down here, and there's the pagey. Is that it? I always thought there was more hidden in there, but maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it's like the expanded version of the level, but alright. Couple of deaths, but nothing too horrible. Yeah, like, isn't there another door here? Again, maybe related to the expanded version. You always love that Mario 1, 2, 3 were also different. That's one of the main reasons people didn't like New Super Mario Brothers. It's certainly, like, man, when New Super Mario Brothers Original came out, and it was like the first, you know, full 2D Mario experience in 20 years or whatever, after Mario World or like the Land games. Like, I think Mario Land 2 was the last full 2D platforming Mario game before New Super Mario Brothers. So that's like an almost 15-year gap between them, and I was so excited. I loved it. And then the Wii one came out. It's like, it kind of feels like the last one, but still good. And then it's like it just kept going and going. And I really liked Mario Maker. It's like, you know, now you can make your own levels officially, even though I'd already been doing the ROM hack and stuff for a few years before that. Not just a few years, many years. Okay, what's this area over here? But the fact that Nintendo would create an official thing is pretty neat. What do we have going on? Spooky kind of pool of water here. And what's all this about? Go down here as well. We got jack-o'-lanterns. So jack-o'-lanterns are just like the eyes hop on them. I wish it would tell me what I did to unlock a new tongue. Because, I mean, it's great to know that I unlocked one, but it'd be also kind of neat to know exactly what I did to earn that. So let's go under here. Yeah, Mario Wonder, that's right. A little bit different. I agree. I like some of the things that Mario Wonder did as well. Just don't play the entire game in one night. Or you will forget, like, most of what happened by the time you wake up the next day. We got some spiky balls down there, and we get a pagey. Is this going to be like a time challenge? Yes. Ugh. So I think that was what it wanted. I actually wasn't expecting to be able to glide underwater. That was kind of interesting. So do that again, but just better. We should be able to grab that, I think. Where's the start? This way. So anytime you can just do that, and then you don't have to worry about running out of air, is interesting. What's funny is Sonic praised Keanu Reeves in the first film. Now Keanu Reeves is playing in that. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Okay. Yes. This has got to be it. Very nice. So have we looked at the stats screen for this level yet? View totals. So I was checking out Banjo-Tooie the other day on the Switch, and just something so weird that it did is like view totals is like the fourth option from the top, which is so annoying considering, you know, it's an option you want to look at quite often. I'm not sure how they messed that one up. Here's Glittergaze Glacier, Moodymaze Marsh. Once again, 25 pages, 200 quills, so the usual stuff. And we'll probably be able to get, you know, about 10 or so in this ordinary version of the level with the moves that we have at our current disposal. But yeah, Miles Luigi, you are not wrong. Excellent music here, and hope you're also having a wonderful evening. Thanks for checking out the Yooka-Laylee streams. It's like we've come upon power plant of some, or not power plant, a sewage plant of some sort. And there's just so much to explore. Like, I'm tempted to not get all the quills because that can kind of lead as like a, you know, don't forget you haven't checked out this area yet. Is this a door we can go into? It is indeed. Super Tom brother. Yeah, if there's any like real leaks, I haven't heard them. I can't imagine. Like, the thing is, Nintendo's kind of backed themselves into a corner because the next Nintendo console has to still have the portable / you know, TV feature to it. So they're kind of stuck in what they can do in that sense. Like, they can't all of a sudden, you know, just make like an exclusive home console or something. So we got a block puzzle. Okay. Like, I see what it wants. I just wasn't prepared initially. No! Shoot. Okay. Man, we got a minute still. We can perhaps do this. No! It's not that hard to remember which buttons to press because, like, the middle one goes up, and then the left one goes left, and the right one goes right. Alright, big comeback here. Big comeback. No, I knew that was going to happen. Alright, we might have to try this one more time. But okay, I mean, interesting puzzle. Gotta get our Professor Layton caps on here. Like, look at that. Yeah, it's trickier than you would think because, you know, it's not just tapping a screen or something. You gotta factor in how long it takes to jump from thing to thing. So let's see, what happens when we run out of time? Is the box just gonna, like, warp back to the beginning? It blows up. And then there it is. Okay, fair enough. Afflicted! Hope you're having a great night! Which system are we playing this on? You have it for PC, and playing it with your son, he lost interest after an hour, so what? Fair enough. No, we're playing it on the Nintendo Switch, where thankfully performance seems to be pretty good. But honestly, I mean, I can totally understand. It's not going to be everyone's kind of game. But I think if you're a fan of the banjos, then this really is kind of a game that you'd be interested in. Where it is funny that back in the day, it just seemed like so many people, you know, wanted the game that was like Banjo-Kazooie, and then for whatever reason they didn't like this. But alright. Oh, come on. Okay, so like that. Where are we here? So, what am I looking at now? Is it like up and right? Okay. Is that it? Oh, so simple that time. Nintendo really likes the current formula, and that's why the Switch 2 is just a bigger Switch with an additional button, and that's it. Again, you know, it's like they can't really deviate too much from what they've done now, because everyone's just so used to Nintendo being this portable home console hybrid. So I guess they, you know, their whole existence from here on out will just be taking that and, you know, adding increased capabilities to it, which is a little bit, you know, disappointing and sad. Certainly, it's not the same as it used to be, and you're getting hyped for new consoles and imagining the endless possibilities. We've kind of stagnated on that front. You know, every company I think has. But it's always important to, you know, not just always, you know, focus on the future, but, you know, don't be afraid to check out those retro games too. There's just so much to play. Pulled that out of the way. What's up here? And there's just so many different directions we can go in this level. And I'm just sure we're going to be missing like 40 things. So, good chunk at the beginning of the stream is probably just going to be doing like 40 loops around this level to make sure we haven't, accidentally overlooked anything. And here we are climbing up here. So this is obviously kind of a bubble gloop swamp styled level. Look at that, everybody! The coin for Rextro. I don't think we played the Rextro arcade game in the second level. Or if we did, I completely forgot. I know we played like a second arcade game. Oh shoot, I didn't even see those thorns. Oh no. Whoops. What is this? I create like a shortcut. Oh, it's like the back side of this area? Okay. The pagey had me so kind of fixated on it. I didn't even see the approaching danger. It's, like I pressed... There's no, like, cursor or anything that says, okay, you are locked on now, press the A button. You kind of just have to pray that it does hook on. Unless I'm just not seeing something. Alright, well that time it worked. Whoops, whoopsie. Right, short. The way the prototype looks, it could literally just be an XL model of the Switch 1. So isn't that already kind of what the, what's it called? The OLED Switch is, though? You know, it's just like a slightly bigger version. Can we go in here? No, it's one of those, you know, fake pipes that you can just stand on top of for some reason. There's gotta be something going on up here, though. This is very suspicious. Very, very suspicious. Well, apparently not. I mean, again, maybe in the expanded version, more will happen here. Okay, what about... Can you do a backflip and then glide? Yes, you can. Oh! It didn't look like there was anything up there, although I kind of also don't trust it. Where am I? We have somehow ended up behind the level geometry, which is wonderful. Will we find a way to escape from this impending doom is the question. Or we might have our first death of the night, barring me forgetting any other unfortunate happenings to this point. Batman power up. Batman power up. You haven't played it yet yourself, but you just bought it on sale for under $5 on Steam. You were reading some of the reviews based on what people were saying. Figured you should wait a little while before we play it, says Afflicted. Let me just make sure I understand the conversation. That's referring to Yooka-Laylee. Yeah, not as bad as people say it is, really. Definitely encourage everybody to give it a chance, and it does go on sale for like $5 or less. Very frequently, along with its 2.5D platforming sequel. Both absolutely worth your money and time, in my opinion. So if you can grab them on sale, don't be afraid. But alright, let's get back to actually exploring here. Like you... Oh, can we use like our new move to get you? No, it didn't work. Which means there must be like projectiles somewhere else maybe we can use on him. Something going on over here. Is this the beginning of the stage? No, this is a different area, I think. Or no, this is the beginning. Because we swam under there, and then we came out there. So I'm kind of getting... Whoa, there's a bit of a lag there. I saw that too. It wasn't just my my laptop exploding at the seams. So we did this. So I'm kind of remembering the layout now. Over there, we did that. What's going on over here? We got random pumpkins, which are very suspicious. Can we, like... Is there a projectile where we can break those? Very suspicious. There's definitely something going on out there. What's going on down this way? I died. Oh, the maze! Yeah, I already blanked that out. Thank you, Christian. So back here, this is where we did what? No, we went underwater here. And that led us somewhere. I like that you can just always kind of get on top of the level geometry in this game. Like, there's nowhere that it just says, no, you can't go there, and then, like, you slip off. If you can get up onto it, you can walk around it. This is a very suspicious mushroom. Yeah, we actually seem to be doing pretty well collecting things. Yeah, this is where we were. And we went inside there. Did I get everything done here? I feel like there was something... Yeah, over here we never did. Very good. And again, I have so much trouble seeing on the ground if it's like, you know, the harmful water. Like, again, tell me that this doesn't almost look the same. Hey, it's Frogger! We're a lizard. We're not a frog, but close enough, I guess. Yeah, I don't trust that there won't be secrets hidden around. But looks like we're doing pretty good. Frogger, David Ray, yes! Something's over here. Obviously, we also want to cross all of that. You're paying more attention than me, says Christian. Is Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Layer a sequel to this game? So, yeah, it's 2.5D, so it's not 3D platforming like this. However... Oh, can I just get you? Yeah! It is a follow-up, so this game is referenced. But you certainly don't have to, like, beat this one first to enjoy Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Layer. Also, I should probably just make sure there's nothing on, like, the other side of these rocks, because this is definitely the kind of game that would hide something back here, but looks like we're good. But again, as like, you know, a fan of Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, this is exactly what I want. I wouldn't change anything about this, so I hope that, you know, they don't go too nuts in sanitizing Yooka-Laylee. But we'll see. Doesn't seem like there's anything over here. Whoa! I don't know if that was insta-death or if I just had, like, no health left. I think I was getting really low on health. Thankfully, respawning here, we're actually, you know, pretty close to where we were before. But I never really took a good look around in here. Anything hidden, like, up in the rafters? How do you look around in this game? Anything at all. Again, you always got to keep your eyes peeled in these collectathons, but I think we're good. I did have one butterfly of health left. Thank you, David Ray. The logs! Congo bongo. Get some of this. Yeah, right back to here. Perfect. So yeah, looks like don't need to look for any more secrets, really. Yeah, it's really just to take off one. Here we go. Lots more quills over here. Yeah, there's like a whole half of the level over here. After you play some Frogger. Is that a giant ice cube I spy? No, it's ice cube you can smash somehow. Interesting. I see a Pagey and a Cagey. I see some weird wheels with pipes going on. I don't remember what the transformation in this level is, so it's always possible that, like, anything we see could actually be related to that. Blow it up, says Christian. We don't have grenade eggs. I mean, unless you mean like this. It did work, too. Wow. And I'm guessing we can do a thing like, what's the button? Y? Burning that rope. Perfect. That was way too easy. But so that's interesting then, because I think there were some blocks that looked like that in the previous level. Which now we can go back and, you know, blow it up. Because yeah, it did say that, you know, don't do it near glass, which actually means do it as much near glass as possible. You have never played this game, Christian. No, fair enough. Some good puzzle solving going on there. I see a button, I guess. These guys are a pain to hit. Like, they go all Toho on you. And what are you supposed to do about that? I see a Pagey in a cage over there. Lots of things going on here. I see another shopping cart. And since I know everyone loves those guys so much, let's see what this one has to say. Soundwave's basically a key for unlocking parts of the stage. Fair enough. Name's Jolly. I'm in charge of keeping the water here clean and fresh. He's doing a great job. How do you still have a job? Nobody's noticed the machinery messed up while I was holidaying in Capital Cashino. Again, I like that the characters love referencing other levels in the game. You need to get all the switches. Okay, so now I gotta do the switches. You began playing this game when you got it, but you haven't actually opened it since early May, says David Ray. I hope you've been enjoying the streams. Meals ain't what they used to be. Alright. Need to start with the one next to me here. Wait, so his name's Jolly? Jolly Roger? There's some other stuff stuck to it too. You can keep that. Thanks. Okay. I mean, he said the switch next to me here. Which switch? Who's laughing? Like, not this. Oh, like I can do this. Like that? Okay. I wish characters from Banjo-Kazooie could guest star. Like the Camel and Mumbo. They should have just done that and like changed their name by like a letter. Like Herlock Sholmes in The Great Ace Attorney. Okay, but how do I know which way to go? Or maybe it's just like I can do any of them. There's Toho. Okay, over here. One more. I think that's it. Alright, clean that water. Haha! All along there was clean water underneath the texture of dirtiness. So yeah, not only is that like a mission for a Pagey, but now we can explore more of the level underwater as well. We're making really good progress here, I think. And again, there's still so much to do. And this isn't even the expanded version of the level. Like, there's so much going on. Stuff down there. I do want to go back and get the Pagey, but oh, so okay, that's the transformation. There's like a pipe down there we can go, and there's a billion things going on up there. I see the arcade machine for Rextro. We are going to be in this level for quite some time still, from the looks of it. And it's again a question of just where the heck do we go next? I see we can climb up here, and that takes us to the machine, so that's probably what we'll do. Like, you can even go over... Like, it just never ends, this level. There's so many paths. Like, again, before we get all those, and I forget that we've even done that. Let's we'll head over here next. So yeah, it's not all of the water, just the water in that general area. Still don't want to fall into that sludge. Before we talk to you, just gonna have a look around. On top as well. And again, like, I love that you can just jump on top of any structure and kind of check it out. You just never know what you'll find. It feels like there could easily be something hidden back here. Not seeing anything though. Ooh, there we go. Kind of stuck on the geometry there. Are you required to backtrack in order to beat the first world? You've never literally gotten past it. Yeah, so especially if like you make the level the expanded version, there's definitely moves that you need, which we didn't know yet. And every level kind of has some parts like that. So there's definitely backtracking in this game. And that's why in Yooka-Laylee, they're actually giving you apparently every move from the beginning of the game, which if you know all the moves that you unlock in this game, like that's incredibly game-breaking, unless they do something to kind of balance it out. But I don't mind unlocking moves and having to go back and do some stuff, because I find it's really fun in the video game when, you know, you're kind of teased that, no, you can do this, but not yet, and then you finally get the move to go back and do it, like Legend of Zelda. You know, exploring Hyrule Field and all the different things that you can't do till you know, get the bombs or just different things. Like, I enjoy then, you know, going back and finally seeing what was hiding there. But I guess it's not everyone's favorite thing. I can understand that. Alright, we get it. Play a game, win a prize. Typical. Can you hear Aaron Greenberg on Xbox Dig's head said that no one cares about... Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. YS Bunny, some of the only things you knew about this game prior to the stream were that former Rareware devs made it. It's generally considered kind of bad, and a certain controversial YouTuber was in it at one point. And you think it's scuffed Kickstarter, but you don't remember. Yeah, well, I hope YS Bunny that, you know, it's not as bad as reviews may have had you believe. Swamp is under attack by bad guys. Only radical drones can defend the area by beating corplets. Okay. Oh, there was the instructions on the side. What's that? Move, boost, aerial attack. I could kind of still see it on the stream because it's a little bit behind. Am I just like shooting or what am I doing? Oh, okay, I see. So why is like an instant slam attack? Can you... Okay, so I can press B as many times as I want to fly around. So yeah, we're like literally just playing as an enemy right now for some reason. Okay, this is simple. And with invincibility, we can just touch the enemy, so I don't even have to... Oh no, the invincibility ran out. There was like no warning to that. Also, it looks like we got more fire kind of bursting from the sides now. It's Goonie style here. There's some speed boost. I can get behind that. So again, there was that other mini game we played where we were like constantly running and shooting at enemies, but that one didn't seem to give us any pages. So I guess there's maybe just like more mini games than you actually have to play. The developers just had so much fun making mini games that they just couldn't stop. But since this one is like actually accessed from within a level, if we get the high score here, it should give us a page. I feel like we're doing pretty decent. I mean, I didn't know what to do for like the first couple of seconds, but after that, I feel like we picked it up pretty good. It'll be interesting to see just how our score is. We just hit 5,000. It's got to be good. All right, we got 5,200. So if his high score is 5,000, that means we beat it. Wow, that was one of best arcade performances ever. Well, I'm glad you think so. It wasn't really. How do you know you can't remember what you had for breakfast? It was back in the 80s. Haven't had breakfast since chocolate-covered cornflake. Make sure I had to delete some blocks. Remember that? Remember when the first GameCube memory card was like 59 blocks? And Animal Crossing actually had to come with its own memory card because it took up the whole thing. So we have to do it again to beat high score. Like, it's so weird. So it's like the first time, it doesn't matter how well you do. Unless, like, you know, there just is a high score that we didn't manage to beat. Where is it listed? Am I not seeing it? Like, it says get the high score, but what's the high score? Okay, and then you press A and it shows you. Like, I beat 4,000 points. So literally, the first time you play the game, you could score anything, and it doesn't count. That's so dumb. They said they were going to change the enemies, Christian. Alright, did you enjoy seeing this last time? Well, we're doing the exact same thing again. And you know, this time I won't be able to get 5,000 again. You just know that I used all of our luck the first run. Is there combos for like when you hit multiple in a row, or is just every enemy worth the same amount? Music's great though. How does health work? Alright, well, we're already pretty much halfway there with over a minute left. But it's so silly, it doesn't save your high score from the first attempt. Alright, get over here. Like, it's so awful when you know, they're underneath the fire like that. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Okay. 3,900, 4,000, and then that's enough. I think the high score was 4,000. Might as well keep playing for 10 more seconds. I think that's... No, I think I was 5,200 last time, so 100 less, but it's enough. Has to change in replay league, Diego. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Alright, we did it. Can't get 2 pages at once. What a ripoff, Super Tom. Yeah, that's a pretty big flaw. Miles Luigi, there's a video that occasionally shows up on your recommended on YouTube that says this game failed in every way. It launched buggy, but that's all been fixed since. Yeah, I do hear that. I do hear that like way back. Like the day it came out, it was pretty bad. But like every game has bugs to be fixed now when it releases, so seems kind of unfair to judge it by that. At least they fixed it, unlike Sonic 06. Alright, I think we're done with that now. What's next? Yeah, Sonic 06 is like the biggest crime of the century. Of course, the story goes that the Sonic dev team was split between working on Sonic 06 and Sonic and the Secret Rings. So there just wasn't enough time and resources to get everything done that they wanted to for Sonic 06, so it released, you know, half playable. But it's on the PS3 and, you know, Xbox 360 and all that. Is there a PC version of it? Like, why could they not have released patches for it later on? Because I think the building blocks for an incredible game are there. As someone who has played the entirety of Sonic 06. And likes it for what it is, but obviously acknowledges that it has a lot of flaws. But it just could have been so good. And it could have been a Sonic game that we look back on as being really incredible. But instead they just did nothing to try and improve any of its issues. And it really is a shame. Okay, so we can go in there. Which I guess we will. What do you get as a reward, Christian? A reward from... Power-ups don't last nearly long enough in that mini-game. The idea of Yooka-Laylee reminds me of how... YIK, a postmodern RPG got updated recently to be actually good. Yeah, I mean, that's the great thing, right? Is that games can be updated now. So there's really no excuse for a game being unplayable. Sonic 06 high potential, but they just moved on to Unleashed instead. Oh, such a shame. It's just the start of me soaps, cuz they're trying to lift me. No harm done, you can always get it on catch up later. What an age we live in with PVRs. And have it spoiled on social media? Wow, this guy is just too relatable. I'm gonna have to squash you, ain't I? Never get between a monster and his subs. Here's the boss of the level, everybody. Trev the Tentacle. We got a question about, you know, if levels have bosses like Tui did, and the answer to that is yes. Usually in the expanded version, but here's a rare case of you have to fight him now. I forget if there's like a specific. Can we do like? Does that happen? Something like that. Oh, Shockwave, classic 3D platforming move. Do we come and attack this? We do. Oh, we're in like the sludge now. Wise Bunny, maybe you should call your evil twin and do a Sonic 06 review, Andrew. Honestly, I've always thought that it might be kind of a fun game to play through on stream. It's a tentacle. Right, Sonic 06 level is one of the best levels ever. Yeah, like Sonic 06 has the makings of something really good, and you know, if you look past the glitches, which is so hard to do because like the whole game is one big glitch. But you can see that they really were trying to make a good game. It just didn't work out, unfortunately. I think that's it. So can you roll in this? No, you can't. So it's a mobility thing, but it's still not that big of a deal. To play Sucky Eye. Is that a thing in like Britain? Yeah, nothing too complicated. This isn't like the biggest boss of them all. Seems straightforward enough. Gives you lots of time to attack it. Oh, there was a bit of a lag there. That wasn't just you. Oh, we got two at once now. Hey, there, made his eyeballs fall out. Sonic 06 had an excellent soundtrack. Excellent soundtrack. Radical Train, I could listen to that all day, every day. Take the T cozy. It's T Dog's house for when T minus get T misses gets home. Gross, says Christian. Yeah, we all gotta do some mind bleach after that one. But there you go. The boss of level 3 before we even saw the bosses of level 1 or 2. And the door's closed so you can never do it again. Alright, what else haven't we done in this level? We're kind of getting close probably to being ready to move on to the next one. Like 11 pages, almost 100 quills. Already more pages than we had in level 2, but we looked pretty thoroughly through level 2, and like, it didn't seem like there was too much more we could do at the current time before we expand it and maybe get some more moves. So we're almost kind of ready to move over to level 4, which, if you've been listening to all the enemies' text, you can kind of infer what the next level might be, since they all say they've apparently been there like 40 times. We're definitely missing things back, but this is leading somewhere, so we're gonna follow the trail and see where it leads if the camera ever catches it up so I don't fall into, hey, look at that! Look who it is! And like the path keeps going, but it's our favorite character. Why would you want to do it again, says David Ray. I wouldn't, so fair enough. Miles Luigi, you love the joke that in 14 years we're going to get Sonic X Silver generations and Silver's going to keep getting resent to Crisis City, Miles Luigi. Sonic Chronicles had an extremely scuffed remix of Sonic 3's final boss theme, and by remix you mean literally just a crappy MIDI they didn't even fix. Really? Because Sonic 3 has an excellent final boss theme. So that's too bad they couldn't, you know, fix it up. But okay, good old Cardos! Back with some minecart adventures I love. Oh, Diego? He voiced, like, he voiced a porta potty. Like, they literally, they wouldn't, like, of all things that he voiced anyway, and it doesn't even show up till the last level. And because this is, like, the latest version of the game, I'm assuming we probably won't hear him. But, like, you barely would have even known he was in it to begin with. But alright, minecart time! God of War. 125 gems. I think it was only 100 last time, so we're getting more difficult. I think we still remember the controls. See what we can do. Okay, well, we already missed the first 3. Oh, okay, so right is what makes you... I thought Y was boost. No, Y is shoot. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm not going to get this on the first try. There's definitely some memorization involved with these sections. Okay, we can break to get that. And of course, taking hits makes you lose gems, which is not what we want to do. Looking like Crash Bandicoot in here. Crash Bandicoot 4 was great. I think, who was it? Toys for Bob that did that? And, like, they're no longer around, which is too bad. I would have loved to see them do more Crash Bandicoot stuff. Okay, that was terrible, but we're just kind of getting back into the groove. Yeah, back when JonTron actually played video games, man, it was an event whenever a new video would come out. I think we've talked about this before. The last video of his I really watched was the simplified logos one, which, like, yeah, that's relatable. But then he's done a bunch of other content. It's like, I don't know. But okay, let's get these gems. And of course, you can't have a minecart section without some really awesome music to go along with it. Okay, so you can jump through the bottom of the track, is good to know. Like, how does that count as a hit? What? So what's the best way to go when we get to this part? Stay up? And then we're like way up here. I didn't even see what I hit there. Oh, I think we looped back around to the beginning. Is that what happened? No, this is a different area. I think we've kind of found some, you know, extended portion. This is definitely more than we did last time. Yeah, I think we did loop back around to the beginning. Well, that is fantastic then. Lots of opportunity to get more gems then. Still might not do it. Like, when you shoot, there's a delay between, like, when it actually finally destroys things. Okay, we just need 14 more, though. I didn't expect that. Like, sometimes it kind of gives you a view of what's coming up, and then other times the angle is really bad. I'm not controlling the angle at all. Oh, like, did I have any time to react to that? And here we go again. So we're really not getting to the end, you know, until you want to. Almost got that. So I'm not at 125 anymore. Alright, where are we going now? If I break hard, can we go like down more? I mean, I didn't want to go down that far. I wanted the middle area there. Because there is a yellow one there. Oh, here's some gems we never got. So I still can't... Oh, okay. I can get these ones coming up now. I pressed Y, and I think because the other cannonball was probably still spawned on screen somewhere, it wouldn't let me shoot a second one. Okay, so where's the proper path? Like, this one? No, I didn't want to go through the floor! What was that? What was that? I think we've exhausted, like, every gem available now. I hope. See, look at that. How are you supposed to shoot enemies? They have to fix the minecart sections. Like, keep the cannonball fixed to the track. Because if you can just shoot it, you know, it goes like who knows where. It's no good. You don't know what it said. Clipping. I hope the new version fixes that. Yeah, there's definitely room for improvement here. But I love that, you know, they thought a rare game, it needs some. No, I'm supposed to go down. You know, it needs some minecart sections. I'm never going to complain about minecarts, but this one could use a bit of a fix. This is a weird one, though. Like, it's not hard once we know what we're doing. And again, I couldn't shoot again because, I guess, you know, the cannonball was still loaded in existence somewhere, and you can only have one at a time. Alright, where's the proper path? Let's get this done. Okay, it's this one. Like, last time I just tried to get those, close. And, like, even though I shot him, like, he still didn't disappear, I guess. Yeah, let's do it one more time. One more time. Donkey Kong Country series got the minecart levels right. Yes! Yes, they did. But now that we've played this level, we did like 14 loops, we should know where all the gems are. So there we go, got that one. Yes, okay, so it's like a really particularly timed jump. So let's take the upper route. That doesn't take us immediately to the end. Oh, I thought that was where the gems were. This is where you rush, right? Yes. Okay. So we're at 100. Let's take the lower path. Oh, if I was going to get hit, I should have at least got the yellow gem. For once, the cannonball worked. Let's kind of speed up here. What are we at? 110. I think there's still one path we can take that we haven't, right? It's like this one. Just to get a few extras. Don't take any chances, and of course I would jump over it. Okay, 121. I think if we head for the end... No, we need 125, right? Is it worth getting that yellow one that we missed? Here we go. Okay, 132 is fine. I think we did it. I like it. But wow, what an ordeal. How many? I think the gold ones are 5. And I think getting hit makes you lose 5. I know, it's not always clear. Best rides this decade, yeah. I mean, it's probably like the first minecart thing made since Donkey Kong Country Returns. Totally unnecessary. Goodness knows how much memory they wasted on that. Back in the day, we didn't need all this funky stuff. I love that he like goes on about the good old days. Nobody ever visits. What? Everyone should be playing those minecart stages. Okay, well, that happened. And we did it. Thank you all for sticking around while we dealt with that. Again, there's still stuff we have to go back and do. I think this looks kind of like we did a loop. And back to where the boss was. Okay, fair enough. So that makes sense. And then there were some things to do on this side of the bridge. And I think that's probably it for this level. Of course, we've had to fall into the goo one last time. Where's that going to spawn me? Where the boss was? Yes. Alright, let's try to cross the bridge again. This time taking it slow. There's still, I think, like one more place we haven't really been. So anyway, yeah, like over here. No, actually, there's still a couple places. We haven't done anything underwater here. You can do so much in this level before you expand it. It's crazy. Andrew is the minecart Christian. Not wrong. Miles Luigi, gonna politely... Oh, yes. The goo. Does anyone hit, like, DKC to fail several times in the minecart stages, right? Okay. What can we do? See what we got going on down here. Got some quills underwater. Like, yeah, like, there's just so much we can do in just the base version of this level. Well, that's kind of suspicious. I feel like this probably... Yeah, we can't just jump in there, of course. There's more to it than that, right? Oh yeah, there's got to be a way to actually remove those, so we'll leave it for now. But I do see a good old Super Mario Brothers pipe. We can go in and miss the freaking quill. Amazing. So now we got to go all the way back just to get that. There we go. And I think there was even still more under there. But this pipe's got to have something good in it. Anything up here? There's something going on up there. There's a few things happening. Let's see what else is in here. Oh, I see some glass. I think we know what to do about that. And again, these enemies, I just don't know how they want you to deal with them. This is your in-air attack. It's not that great. Like, it feels like no matter what you do, everything in this game has a tendency to hurt you, even when you're trying to hurt it. Is that a butterfly I just saw? Okay, you can just stand on this. Like, it's not, you know, in Banjo-Kazooie, you get eggs and stuff as a projectile. I guess we could do this. Like, does this kill him? Oh, okay. What? I was like, oh, it stunned him. And then, no, it didn't even do that. Hot take, these levels need a mini-map. So, Diego, Replayly is going to have a map. A map that you can open up to see, like, where different missions are that you haven't done. And, you know, where different things are located. So, if maps are what you like, you will enjoy Replayly then. GG Christian, thank you. Hi David Ray over on the Twitch side. You do like physical games, but sometimes the smaller carts like GBA ones can get easily... I'm thinking maybe Lost? Which, fair enough. Alright, what's under the water here? Oh, I think that's a Jinjo. What do we gotta do? Catch them? So probably do something like this. And just a matter of being in the right place at the right time here. There you go. Alright, 2 Jinjos down. Diego, now you want Replayly more than before. No, that's an upgrade I can definitely get behind. Maps make sense to have. Okay, so I think that's it for this area then? Like, there was something going on up there. Maybe we loop back around to that. Oops. So yeah, the other thing then is, can I break this glass with our new move here? Did that do anything? Not quite. No. Is there any other moves I'm forgetting that could break that? There's definitely something up there. We don't really have any other moves, do we? Like you could send an enemy into it. Is it for later on? It's funny because, you know, I thought we were supposed to be able to break glass. Oh, the transformation maybe. Right, we don't have the atom thing to transform yet. Maybe that's how you break that. I haven't been paying attention to Platonic's plans on adding the Replayly. Map will be very handy for the next world. Yes. So watching on YT, but you were... Uh-huh. I feel like that was like such like a small blip in the grand scheme of the game, especially considering, you know, you hear, oh, you know, John Fromm is voicing a character, and you might think it was like this major character or something. It was literally just like a nothing burger character in one level. That doesn't really matter. So it affects the game in no way whatsoever. But people always bring that up when it comes to Yooka-Laylee. Even though it's really insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Alright, maybe this pipe is better. Yeah, this is a little suspicious. Okay, so down here, what can we do? So maybe what you want to do is you break from the bubble, and then it would have pushed me through the gate faster? This is giving me creepy castle vibes from Donkey Kong 64 too. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. Alright, we're still figuring some stuff out. We're not done with this level yet. And yeah, it is nice. Anytime it looks like you're about to run out of air, you just go back into the bubble. And you're pretty much good to go. So let's get back in there then. Speaking of air, remember in Mario Adventure 3 we gotta worry about air? It probably doesn't come across as big of a deal when you're watching it. But there's a lot to wrap your head around in Mario Adventure 3 in terms of enemies being more aggressive and like having to think about air. Like pretty much every enemy in that game homes in on you now to a much greater degree than they did in the original. Like the hammers will come at you, the fireballs will come right at you. All of the enemies have been really buffed. And you know, you feel like you're just playing Mario 3, but you got to wrap your head, your head around the fact that the enemies are much different, even if they don't look it. Okay, it's like a bug zapper. Hopefully we didn't miss anything. That was a really kind of weird angle to have to deal with. And look at this room now. This is just so strange, this area. There's like just a couple quills around. Were you saying roll, Christian? Did Timmy fall down the good old Timmy O'Toole? Well, before we do anything, we gotta get all these guys. So it was like 4 buttons. What? Which one do we want to press for what? There's another button. I am not entirely sure what the buttons are actually doing. Also, I hope we're not missing anything like up above. It doesn't seem like it's possible to surface in this room. So yeah, we got some grates. That one has some stuff on the other side of it, so maybe our goal is to try and get through there. Does that open it? No. So what does that open then? Oh, so a button turns green when I do that. What does this do? Button up there turns green? No, that one's already green. Did that door open? No. If anyone sees something I'm missing, don't be afraid to scream it out. Pizza time! Oh no, Fennec! Fennec, redeemed pizza time. Miles Luigi knows all about that, considering the very first time I ever told the pizza story was on a Super Paper Mario Miles Luigi stream. Like a billion years ago. But the pizza story goes, it used to be a tradition in high school, after exams, to go to the all-you-can-eat Pizza Hut buffet. And so that was what a friend and I did one year. And I was really hungry, so I probably took more pizza than I should have. You don't want to be the guy at the buffet who takes way too much pizza. And it was enough pizza that even the waitress commented on, like, wow, you really took a lot of pizza. And I was like, oh man, well now I'm going to feel really bad if I don't eat it all. It's really, I mean, the buffet's not going anywhere. You can always go back up for another slice later. But the fear at the Pizza Hut buffet was of, that if there's like a flavor or something you really like, it could be like 20 minutes before they bring out more of that. If, you go up later and you want more and it's not there. So, you take what you think you want at the moment. But basically, I couldn't end up finishing it all. It was like, there's like half a slice left, and I didn't want to like take the plate away and be like, man, this guy took pizza he couldn't even eat. So I had this grand plan to sneak it to the bathroom and dispose of it there, where there would hopefully be a garbage can. So I masterfully snuck the half slice of pizza into my pocket and went to the bathroom, where I then discovered that there was no garbage can in there. So I was like, well, now what am I supposed to do with this slice of pizza? So I eyed the toilet as my only other option and proceeded to throw it into the toilet, flush the toilet, which then caused the toilet to overflow. And that Pizza Hut is no longer with us. The end! Thank you for redeeming pizza story time. I hope you enjoyed. Glad to see. I kicked the pumpkin. Thank you. Great to see you too. Hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoyed, Fennec. Okay, so now it's green. Oh, is it just like one of those puzzles where like you press the button and sometimes it turns on, sometimes it doesn't? Okay, so one button is now green. I don't know why. I'm just kind of jumping around pressing stuff, so that's green. Okay, I don't know what exactly I ended up doing that caused it to work. Yeah. So it's like a race now, right? Like, get the current to push us through. I don't know what I did in that room. I kind of just jumped around and did a bunch of stuff while I was telling Pete the story time, and it ended up working out, so I'm not going to complain. You seriously doubt it was? No, it's not why it closed. But it's funny to imagine that it did. Anything in, like, again, I need to check more of these rooms, because I can imagine them hiding something like up here and you just don't notice it, and then we have to replay this whole area just to come get like one quill or something, some arbitrary item. Let's just make sure we're not missing anything. Thankfully it looks like we're not. I just don't like, imagine if I died and we had to redo this whole thing. That would suck. So let's not do that. It's going on for quite some time though. You needed the power of pizza. You can order Domino's on Wii. Yes. I don't think like that functionality ever existed in Canada. But maybe, you know, I know it's like a homebrew thing, right? Wasn't there an official one at one time, or maybe not? Again, just want to check, make sure I'm not missing anything before we go through with this. Like, they're really just making you do the same puzzle 40 times. Nope. But that is cool. Again, and since I have a homebrewed Wii, I really need to do some more cool stuff with it. Great to see that it still has a decent homebrew scene. Alright, 14th time's the charm. Now what? Well, we actually have some surface here where we can come up. From the looks of it. And that looks like a pagey down there. Did we finally reach the end? There's a Pizza Hut app on the 360. Oh, that would be cool. How come I never talk about Canadian stuff you don't have in America? Part of the problem is that I don't really know everything that you don't have in America. Like, I go to America and I see a lot of things that you guys have that we don't have in Canada. But I don't really think too much about the things that you don't have that we have. Like, it always surprises me when I hear that you don't have ketchup chips. Like, that's just the thing that you would think everywhere would have. Especially America. Like, America loves ketchup. Why wouldn't you have ketchup chips? So I think that's a funny one. But yeah, obviously, I feel like you would be more knowledgeable in things that we have that you don't. So if there's anything in particular you want me to talk about, feel free to scream it out. Ketchup, what now, says David Ray? Like, that's crazy to me. Like, what makes, like, we're not the land of ketchup. We're the land of maple syrup. So why ketchup chips would be like this exclusive Canadian thing does not make any sense to me at all. All right, we've been over there. This has ended up actually being quite a long trek through this level, and we've done a lot of things. Over half of the pages, which is pretty cool. I thought there was still one more area somewhere we hadn't been. Actually, there might even still be more things underwater that we didn't do. So let's just take another quick glimpse down here. Almost at the 2-hour mark. So if we're going to do 2 stages, dividing, you know, 2 hours between the 2 of them sounds pretty good. And of course we're going to have to come back here anyway. So I can be pretty satisfied with getting half the stuff this visit and half the stuff next visit. But let's just do one more quick look. There's that atom thing. So maybe we can get the transformation now. Is that the atom thing? Well, the molecule, I think it's called. Let's see. I think that's it. Yeah, that looks kind of like it. So how do you get in there? Oh, I see mushrooms on top. Can we do the sonar move underwater? Whoa, there you go. See, we had learned. We're proper game design, because we learned earlier that you can do that with mushrooms. Wow, so we still have to transform before we can leave the stage. This is nuts. Just how much we can access without even, you know, what's it called? Expanding the stage. Was Maple Day fun? Maple Day, Christian? When was Maple Day? We don't have Tim Hortons or Coffee Crisp. There are some Tim Hortons in the US. And honestly, Tim Hortons is not the Canadian institution it used to be. It's now owned by a Brazilian conglomerate megacorp thing. I think the same one that owns Burger King. So it's not our, you know, our age-old proud Canadian tradition anymore. Now it's Brazilian, I guess. Maple Day was December 17th? Wow. Now dropping the ball up here. I didn't even know that. Remember hearing someone talk about ketchup chips, and they said we have hope for Canadians get well soon for that idea. We hope Canadians get well. Like, really? Like, implying that ketchup chips aren't good? Ketchup chips are actually pretty awesome. Again, I'm shocked that it's not something that would be more popular in the US. So what's like the favorite US flavor of potato chips? Barbecue maybe, right? We have barbecue chips up here, and I'm always up for a good barbecue chip. Okay, let's not soft lock the game this time, attempting to transform like in the last episode. It's true, Christian. Sometimes I don't even put U's in certain words like color or flavor. To control the shoal, use stick B and ZL to swim and Y to attack. Like, really? A transformation is just a bunch of fish? I can't imagine this, helping with that room with all the glass then. Again, if we don't solve every puzzle today, we'll be back here later. I assume this is probably good for getting that pagey that was stuck in the vines, though, so where was that? Over here, right? Yeah. Is that, like, all it's good for? Like, what else could you even do with this? Salt and vinegar, Christian. Yeah, salt and vinegar is good. Dill pickle. Dill pickle chips are pretty good. You can just order poutine as a normal thing in Canada. It's always like a special of the month. Ah, Miles Luigi. Yeah, you can go to pretty much any burger chain and they have their variation of poutine. Okay, so going out of the water actually transforms you back, which is like fair. And there's those bullet guys again. Okay, well I feel like, like, is that all the transformation is for them? Maybe again when we expand the stage there'll be more to do with it. But I think I'm pretty satisfied with that. Let's move on to World 4 and make our way back to the beginning, wherever that was. Maybe we'll still find a couple of things along the way. You could just order, yes. We've had mustard flavored pretzels, but not ketchup chips. Interesting. Like, yeah, that's so bizarre. Yeah, ketchup chips are very popular here. Yeah, poutine's another thing that you can get a lot of places. What else? What else is like... You can't get it in the US. Because, yeah, there's just so many brands and different things that you guys get. That, yeah, it's easy to forget that. You know, I guess we do have a couple things here. Like, we have like Tim Hortons and Timbits, but you guys call them donut holes. Doesn't have the same zing to it. Doesn't roll off the tongue. Alright, get this guy here. Now, how do you even get back? Like, I think we could go under that water. There's got to be another way. So this is where the map and Yooka-Laylee would really help. I see some mushrooms here. Can we do like this? No, it doesn't work on every mushroom then, I guess. Like, we could climb these trees, right? It seemed like originally there were so many places to use the grapple hook tongue. And we haven't seen one in like a long time. Milk and... Oh, Super Tom Brother, that's right! I was just thinking about that today, actually, as I cut open a new bag of milk. Like, what are we? Why do we drink milk out of bags? What's wrong with cartons? Or, like, you know, I guess the milk jug is a big thing in the US, too. But no, up here, it's flimsy plastic bag of milk. Get them while it's hot. Oh, yeah, we never really found out what was up with those pumpkins. Again, maybe that's like for later. I was trying to get to the top of that log. We're gonna try that one more time. And I think that takes us back near the beginning anyway. Because this is just too suspicious that you climb all the way up here and it doesn't do anything. What does it look like, Christian? Milk in a bag? I'll post a picture to the Discord server, so join the Discord if you want to see what milk in a bag looks like. It's just like this tall rectangular bag, and you have to, there's like this cutter that we have, and you open up a corner, and then like you put it in a plastic pitcher, and then you can pour yourself some milk with it. Where is the freaking beginning? I have no clue. I guess we'll just go through that water that was back here. But yeah, it really makes no sense how we got into that, and then like everyone else just drinks milk like normal people. Yes, please, Christian. Will do. Anything else under here? Don't think so. Now, there's the switch that we pressed originally to get the pagey. So this has to be taking us back in the right direction. See, when there was, what's it called? The quills all over the level, it kind of gave you a hint on where to go. But now that we've collected everything, it all just looks exactly the same. So it's very easy to get lost. But I think this is on the right track. I believe we're almost back to the start. So it was interesting when we started playing today that it actually took us, no, not this way, right back to the beginning of the level that we were on when we stopped playing last time because of the soft lock, right? That's crazy. Enemies in this game are aggressive. They do not hold back, and that takes us all the way back. All the way back to the freaking pool here. Can we just exit level? You can just exit level, everybody! It's the unused return to Witch's Lair option from the Banjo-Kazooie 1 pause menu. Get me the heck out of here. Yeah, we learned something today, everybody. Have you tried putting a donut hole in the hole of a donut, says YS Bunny. You could, right? Bacon is different, says Fennec. So that's a funny thing, is that in the US, you were always going on about like Canadian bacon, and it's more of like a P-mail ham styled bacon. But when we eat bacon up here, 99% of the time it's just the same bacon that you eat in America. So I feel like the fantasization of Canadian bacon is actually more of an American creation than anything, and we just eat normal bacon here. While everyone in the US thinks that we eat this like super magical kind of bacon, which we don't. That was kind of a weird place to be standing up there. Okay, so now that we have smooth moves, let's see what we can do about this guy. Is it just milk specifically that's in bags? Yeah, so it's just like ordinary milk, but it's in a plastic bag. I started learning about Canada via YouTube. It's this magical place up north. The super best friends were your introduction to northern neighbors. Alright, back in the good old Hivory Towers here. I like the theme in Hivory Towers, so I could just spend like all day here. And it has, you know, the different vibe depending on what part of the layer you're in. I already read that like 2 hours ago. Okay, so where is he? He's over here, huh? So what exactly do I do? So we're just chasing him around then? Well, he almost came right back into me. Oh, I want to go under. So we actually could have done this before we went into the level then. There, I thought maybe he'd, you know, go to higher places that we needed to move for. And this is a way to, you know, pad your game. Add a couple extra hours to it. Just make a collectible that zooms around the screen at max speed. Alright, I got you. I got you. I got you. I can use my Canadian hockey goalie skills to get you. Okay. Like, he's not moving. I wanted to jump higher than that. Like water, you know what it's like to have water in a video game. It feels a little wonky. Okay, I accidentally got it, and we interrupted whatever capital B was gonna say. I'm sure it was gonna be hilarious. No, you've not heard the last from the crazy Kirkhope? Did I read that right? You've not heard the last from crazy Kirkhope. It actually said that. Okay. Fair enough. You can buy chocolate milk in bags, but typically if you want chocolate milk, it comes in a cart. So they were they knew what they were doing for chocolate milk. If you were in Canada, you'd make a VTuber ring that looks like South Park Canadians? Yes. Oh. Okay, well, this is an example of something we're not supposed to be able to get right now, but I wonder if you could cheese it. Like, this feels like a very cheesable thing. But yeah, okay, maybe we won't spend all day trying to get something that the game clearly doesn't want us to get. Where else can we go? The amateur moves aren't worth a dime for a change. I made this taunt rhyme. Whoa, what character is that a reference to? Level 5 is in there. Can't be doing that yet. Anything else to do in this room? I think we're pretty much ready to wrap things up. And this is our way to level 4, although again, I pressed the tongue button. Did not seem to want to cooperate though. Lots of butterflies. You hardly see the bags where you go to stores in Canada. It's funny, because yeah, even within Canada, you know, it can kind of be a bit of a regional thing too. There we go. Where are we here? Okay, well that was like a big, weird loop. Just led us back to this. So I can't control right now. I was like, they're going to be damaging people I couldn't control. That was a problem when I played Gargoyle's Quest 1. I beat Gargoyle's Quest 1 on the Game Boy original. And you would beat a boss, and you would like lose control, but the enemies, the boss's projectiles kept moving during that time, even as like the boss was exploding. So after watching the boss explosion cutscene, you could still die if you got hit by projectiles during it. What am I doing here? There's like something up there. The camera doesn't seem to want to change. Why would I stand here? What is the purpose of this? Okay. Oh, it's just like a way to get back up? That's very odd. Fair enough, though. The B looks like Gru. Yeah, he does that. That's true, YS Bunny. Capital B does look kind of like Gru. Now you have Warrior Smooth. Yeah, exactly. That was definitely the reference I was making back then. It's quiz time once again. So there again was like a place we never really explored. Way back. I guess we'll eventually loop around and get back there again. Hope we've all been paying attention though. A lot more to kind of cover in the second quiz compared to the first after we had only played one level at that time. Oh no, I haven't been paying attention to anything. Not yet, RC Shaggy. Mwahaha. Okay, the picture. See the picture on my screen? Do you know where you have been? Crap. it's like it had like Activision colors, so it looked very retro. Again, we haven't done the expanded versions of the levels, so it's also completely possible we'll get some questions about things we haven't even encountered yet. Yes, but the expanded version, Super Tom Brother. Which we have not done yet. How many butterflies did you... 5, right? So, what? 6? Oh, I thought it was 5. Well, goes to show how much I've been paying attention to the life meter. That was one thing about Yooka-Laylee, is the butterfly meter is like just hearts. Quills, how many do you have in total? That's actually a really good question. 400 something? Yeah, close enough to 400. But it's also possible that's just a graphic they were using for like the beta version. Okay, a couple more questions should get it done. How many wheels? I haven't even looked at you. 4? Like, you can't even see how many wheels he has. Yeah, 4 seemed a little too obvious. Like, even from that angle, I couldn't see. Rextro Stinky Arcade. I don't know. It was like 8 or something. Whatever's closest to 8. No, don't do this. It probably was 8. I was probably right, and I doubted myself. That's what happens. I was thinking there's like 8 around the outside and then like 1 in the middle. Wow, we were on such a roll. Where was it taken? In fact, I think like every answer's been a guess. That's the ice level. Okay. Is that worth 1 or 2? Ugh. Glitter Gulch Mines. Useless Snowmen. How many? Was it 6? 5 or 6? Okay. Just gotta get one more question. Yukapedia? Is there such a thing? If there is a fan Yooka-Laylee Wikipedia, they definitely named it that. No! Don't ask me this! Okay, I mean, it's been like 5 hours, right? Yes! Yes! That's the good part of streaming it is. I knew the last stream was like, 4 hours, plus this one so far. Doesn't seem to account for time on the pause menu, so... Wow. That was actually closer than I was expecting it to be. Now we can enjoy the next world without counting all the collectibles. Yeah! I have my revenge in this game, or the next. Duckhead in the jar giving out quizzes instead of a skeletal witch. Yeah, super Tom brother. But we've also wanted to, get all the moves before we do that because, once we have everything, then we can kind of just, beat the expanded versions and, get them done. Where if we expanded them now and went in, we'd still have to go back later once we learn moves. So I think it's good the way we're doing it. Just play the basic versions, learn everything, and then we know that when we go back, we can just, there's no reason to skip anything. But a new section of Highbury Tower is a cool kind of outdoor area. Everything looking honeycomb shaped. What's our stats in Highbury Towers looking like? We've got 6 out of 20, so there's still actually a lot of stuff laying around. No coins, 1 butterfly, 1 energy bar. Expansion. So we should be keeping our eyes out for those. Because I do not have any recollection on where they are. This is a nice area though, I like this. So we did unlock a new perk with this. What was it that we unlocked? The Stinky Fandom Wiki is called that. Yeah, there you go. Oh. Hoarder. Collect quills with Yuka's Lizard Lash. Doesn't sound as useful as having an extra piece of health. It's really hard to beat having extra health. In a video game, if you are given an option for more health or more attack power, which do you choose? It's a hard choice because if you're strong enough, you might be able to beat a boss or enemies quicker and then not take as much damage. But just seeing that increased health on the screen, gives you a sense of comfort too. It's hard to beat, knowing that you can take more hits. Hope you don't charge extra for them. You're getting close to your missing book, but you won't quite clinch it without my next free of charge maneuver. Next move will allow you to master the art of stealth. So yeah, this is exactly what we needed for that Pagey like 10 minutes ago. I think this makes us invisible. Like a chameleon. Camo cloaks simply hold LZ and A this time. Remember everything I've taught you and you're sure to succeed. More damage stealth doesn't really matter in a platformer. No, that's fair. Unless, you know, I guess during a boss fight. So yeah, LZ, A. Then we have to let go of LZ. That wasn't mentioned in the manual. And then we can run through, you know, these kind of sensors. And that's what happens otherwise. Like, I actually didn't really want to do that because there were still things I wanted to look at in that room. Oh, did you see that, everybody? Did you see that? A hint about what might be coming up. What do you think the next level will be? Wow, look at that. Big, giant golden golf ball. I didn't know you could actually interact with this. Or did I know you could interact with this? Maybe we do gotta push it down here. Banjo 3 Gruntbot, hello! Thanks for stopping by the stream. It's Yooka-Laylee, made by ex-Rareware employees, and honestly, I love it. I think that it really does feel like Banjo-Kazooie. Like a nice spiritual successor. And people backed the game that they wanted to be like a successor to Banjo-Kazooie, and then they got a successor to Banjo-Kazooie, and everyone's like, that's not what I backed. I don't get it. I mean, again, when it came out, it was like a little bit buggy and glitchy, but it just seems like modern thing. You have to understand that things need to be patched. Can you pick this up after they're released? Like, do I want to put that here? Whoa, I didn't even see that guy. This reminds me of the guy in Donkey Kong Country 2 that turns red when you jump on him. Always forget his name. That's who that reminds me of. Okay, so to do that, there's just so much to explore right now. Definitely starting to get more of a vibe on what the next, you know, the next level might be. There's a lot of things laying around that kind of hint towards it. There's another golden golf ball. So maybe they really are just kind of around for no reason. I'm sure we're missing some secret somewhere. But look what we found! The entrance to the next level. This reminds you of the watermelon in... Oh, that's true, Super Tom Brother. It had that feel to it, yes. Capital Cashino. Here we go. And yeah, there are still like a lot of things around Capital B's lair to check out. But I think that would be something great to do next time. And you know, today we'll focus on doing this level to the greatest extent that we can. Think about it, Pamphlet. I'm not sure Yuka's quite for the heart. No, I don't want to do the expanded one yet. And here we go. Thank God you don't have to roll the ball without breaking it downhill. Yeah, anytime you have to roll something like that around in the game, it can be kind of questionable. How about Billy Hatcher, though? That's like the game of rolling things around. But at least in that game, they were nice enough to just, you know, glue the egg to your hands as you're pushing it. Billy Hatcher is great. It's always one I'm shocked has never really gotten, you know, a sequel or even a remake. I think it was this year on Easter, Sega's Twitter account posted a Billy Hatcher image for you know, Happy Easter. So acknowledging that they still think it exists, or you know, that they still acknowledging its existence. Gamble World, RC Shaggy, yeah, it's casino time. Here we go. I mean, lots of games have casino levels. Sonic is definitely like the go-to. casino game, Casino Night Zone, Casino Adventure Zone. And here we go. Even, and it has Grunty's, Furnace Fun vibe to the music too. Look who it is! It's Mustashington. Do we know you? Nope, absolutely not. You've never met me, the friendly casino banker, before now. For a moment I thought you were that tubby rent-a-villain, Capital B. He's a right loser. It's Mr. Scrub, says Super Tom Brother. Yes. Billy Hatcher actually functions better than the watermelons in Mario Sunshine. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, sirs, allow me to introduce my banking facility. By winning the absolutely not crooked games in this casino, you'll collect tokens that can be cashed in at my bank. By some miracle, you managed to scrape together 10 casino tokens. Each time you do, you'll exchange them for one shiny pagey. Just make sure you don't do anything silly like bet all your pages on black. It'd be a shame if your collection ended up in the banker's vault. A real crying shame. Yeah, sure, he's looking nothing like Capital B at all. If only Grentilda thought about it, dressing up as another character. Right, RC Shaggy? I mean, we literally went into her fortune-telling tent, like, what, 350 times in Banjo-Tooie? And no one questioned that. Remember we had to, like, boot up NES Wheel of Fortune the past time that night? Get jiggy, everybody! That'd be a total Capital B move. Elixirs, do your best not to go bankrupt in my our casino. Alright, so we gotta go explore, get some tokens, exchange them for pages. Here we go. Yeah, it's a big casino. Casino levels are always fun. I know there's a lot of things in this level you can't do till it's expanded, but we'll see what we can do in the meantime. Already found Rextro's Arcade over here. Got some quills just laying about. And so there's a slot machine. See what we can do. So, looks like hit the old buttons. Does that work? Oh, now I can pull this. And then you probably have to stop them. I see Yooka-Laylee heads. I see capital B's. Is it always the same? So does it go like banana, Yooka-Laylee? And which one is like the one that we want? I guess where the bar goes across, right? I don't gamble enough to be used to this. That's... I mean, oh no, there's like an arrow pointing at that section. So fair enough. So after capital B is Yooka-Laylee. And capital B is after the blue guy. Ooh, almost missed it. And what is this, after the banana again? So it goes watermelon, banana, Yooka-Laylee. Yeah! Oh, and that's the token for the arcade game. So here I wanted freaking tokens I can exchange for goods and services. So I have to play some crappy retro game. Hurdle Hijinks. Maybe I have to talk to him first. So he does know you're in his lair. Yeah, I guess so, Christian. Smithers, I like the way Strub thinks. Capital B's look-alike twin. Enrolled in the all-new modern gaming college. Rextro learning about today's trends. Oh, that's not a good thing. Have you got to the bit about skipping annoying character dialogue? That's add-on course. Difficult. Let's power up your arcade machine. All right. I mean, honestly, that sounds like something that wouldn't be in a modern gaming course. It'd be like more dialogue, more forced tutorials. Yeah, well, we know we actually have to beat it twice because you don't hand out prizes for the high score on the first run. So let's not try too hard. Yes, RC Shaggy. Yeah, it's a different game per world. Use your pages to expand existing books. Didn't even have time to read it. So stick switch lane, jump, barrel roll, and slow down. That's weird. LZ is slow down. Okay. Race to the finish. This reminds me of the Rattata Pokemon Stadium game. Okay, so we move automatically. Get quills. So R is a roll. Okay, so I went too far off screen. And I kind of despawn and it brings you back. Okay, so now that I understand. So what's with the roll? Can you press up to run faster? Looks like gold and silver ones. Okay, you can't jump over the arrow. You can only jump over these little sections. What's with the rolling though? So rolling just makes you go faster then, okay. Invincibility. Again, as long as we beat it on our first time, the score doesn't really matter. Just a good opportunity to kind of get used to it all. Can we roll through enemies? I guess not. Guess you still have to jump over them too. Okay. Still though, it's a good gauge to see, you know, just what kind of score it might be expecting based on what we get on our first attempt. It goes on for a bit though. See a poison bottle over there. Let's avoid that. So jump over those guys? Yeah, that makes more sense, I guess. This is very unforgiving. you touch one guy and it's like, that's it. What? Did I run out of health? Wow, we didn't even make it through the first attempt. I didn't know there was like a life bar. Wow. That was pretty poor. Slot machine works the same as the one from DK64. Alright, let's try this one more time. One of those games where you're always running forward and there's nothing you can do. I was talking with a friend earlier today, and actually we were just talking earlier today. What am I talking about? It was Sonic and the Secret Rings, and that was a point of discussion. That was kind of the beginning of the Sonic games where you're just always running forward. And there's like a little bit of platforming mixed in. But otherwise, it's just that constant forward sprint. Sonic 06 had a few sections like that. Those sections were so broken, the ones where you're just always running. Oh, no, I'm pressing A instead of B. Okay, so I do have butterflies. Do you get butterflies back in any way? I wonder. Wait, you can't even jump on enemies? Like here I'm thinking, okay, if I land on him, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. What are the gold and silver ones worth? Looks like 200 and 500. That's pretty nice. Or maybe it was 300 and 500. So it's definitely worth going out of your way to collect those. I can't imagine this being too hard in terms of getting a high score. I feel like just not screwing up the platforming is probably what makes this game more difficult than anything, because like just collecting a bunch of quills. It's like, it's not that fast. It does seem to go on for a bit though. Yeah, I'm not really sure what practicality the roll ability has then. That was part of our problem last time too. I was just kind of trying to get used to the controls and you have to jump early. I see something here. Invincibility. Perfect. Now let's just get all these, which is very nice. What? We gotta be getting close. Yeah, like I said, definitely the length of all this then. And then the, you know, that... It keeps going, man. It never ends. So just don't suck. That's how to win. Yeah, that seems to be exactly what it is. None of the lies, but no need to reset. It's free to try again. Where's the cheat codes? If this was a real arcade game, you'd start again from like wherever you put more money in. Holy crap, says RC Shaggy. Right? It just keeps going. I wish it was faster, because then, you know, we could kind of just pick up the pace. And we finally got to the casino world, and we're too busy playing the arcade games in the corner. You used to see a lot more of those video poker machines around. Restaurants would have them and such. Those like really old school video poker machines. You know, you'd be looking around for an arcade machine and you'd see one of those. It's like, oh, well, I'm like 2, so obviously it's not happening. But that was always cool too, when, you know, you'd be out and about and you just randomly come across an arcade machine. That's how I came across, you know, versus Super Mario Brothers back in the day, or Super Pang. Did anyone else play Pang? Also known as Buster Brothers. The collection of Buster Brothers, Super Buster Brothers, and Buster Buddies on PlayStation 1 is excellent. I love those games. But I first discovered it through the Super Pang arcade machine, which was just like at a recreation center back in the day. And that's how you would like learn about new games. It's like, you know, you would learn it from friends, magazines, or just seeing it out in the wild. Of course, you know, everywhere used to have a Neo Geo with Puzzle Bobble / Bust-A-Move in it. Used to be that when you went into a store like Walmart or Kmart, you know, they would just have arcade machines at the entrance. Like, am I missing something? Like, I feel like maybe the point of the roll is if you fall behind, you can use it to, you know, make up some distance, but it never seems to work for me. I just seem to kind of mess up and then it costs me a life. I think this is new. I don't think we've made it this far. Why am I falling further behind? Like, I'm not even doing anything wrong. Again, it'll be really interesting to see after we do all this just what the high score is that it requires you to get. Okay, that's the goal. Yeah, so the roll is... Oh wait, that's not the goal. Okay. Wow! That would be awesome if that could happen, RC Shaggy. If they could meet up with Banjo and Kazooie. I'm shocked no one's hacked this to like put Banjo-Kazooie into it. Before I give reward, Modern Games Course says Rextro should offer to spam lizards on a line feed with video replays. No thanks. I'm Yuka's only friend and I had a live view from his head. There you go. It's time to beat the high score. Okay, so we gotta do this one more time, everybody. One more time. Found another secret in Mortal Kombat 2 arcade that no one knew about. Combination of like buttons that was like 50 inputs long. Most arcades I've been to in recent years, couple of racing games, and ton of ticket. Yeah, ticket games are kind of all over the place now. For sure. 24,000. We might have actually just been short of that last time. Okay. Okay, here we go. And if we beat this, we can actually move on with the casino finally. Okay, so there you go. So that's... But see, you do it to get ahead, and then the screen catches up with you really quickly. So it's like there's almost no advantage to even doing that, which is really unfortunate. And yeah, if you lose any lives, there's like hardly any way to actually get more. Unless I'm just not seeing it, but you know, you kind of get 5 tries and that's it. Overall, though, this isn't that hard. This is like, you know, all things considered, I don't even see how this is really an arcade game. Of all the arcade games that do exist, they could have taken inspiration. No way. Ah, can we retry? Okay, we can restart. I'm not going to miss some easy ones at the beginning like that. But yeah, back in the day, every mall used to have an arcade in it. And I thankfully did get to see, you know, those days a little bit before they all started disappearing. But yeah, the ticket games really have taken over. And there's some good ticket games for sure, but you know, it used to have like the fighting games and the shmups, and you know, you certainly don't see those as much anymore. Okay. And there's no comboing or anything, like it's just... Okay, I got the gold one, that's the best part. Very good. Gotta look closely in case there's any hidden behind, like, things. And there's no real indication of, like, when the invincibility is gonna end. So it makes you afraid to use it, because it's like, well, what if I'm, you know, think I can go through an enemy, but then it runs out, like, in that instant. Okay, 24,000. We're almost there. See, it didn't even give me a chance to catch up before it counted me out there. But okay, 1 death. Does defeating enemies count towards anything? I can't, you know, look up at the score. Gotta keep my eye on the prize down here. Like, what? Where'd I go? I didn't even do anything wrong. Like, I'm disappearing off screen. I don't feel like I really deserve to be. And like, I don't have any room to roll here to catch up. Alright, 2 lives left. At least let's get this gold one. Am I losing points when I die? I'm kind of shocked I don't have more. Oh. Not good. There's a ticket version of Crossy Road. Literally Frogger clone, but they call it Crossy Road to appeal to mobile gamers. Like, I've seen the Flappy Bird and stuff. Ah, I guess we gotta try that again? Every time you sidestep, you lose some forward momentum. Yeah, something like that seems to be happening. Unlucky friends. Oh, I should have just pressed the retry button, I guess. At least we're getting this out of the way. And then after this, I guess there's like one more arcade game we have to do. Again, it seemed like there were some other ones to play, but I don't know if they give you pages or not. Like Ball Roll. Hi, Nick Gamer. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by Yooka-Laylee. We're just trying to get through our arcade game woes here. And then we get to explore this massive casino. I'm so excited for the casino. But instead we're stuck playing kids games. Yeah, I thought I was going to easily get the score last time. And then once I finally had a you know, a moment to look up at my score, I was shocked how low it was. I wonder what the best possible score is. Here we go, we got this. Oh, I didn't even get the invincibility, but it seems like that's okay. Invincibility is not actually that big of a deal in this part of the level. Have a bunch of these. So yeah, I wonder how they'll deal with the arcade games in Replayly. If they would let you get, you know, both pages in one run, that'd be awesome. See, I'm already at 14,000 now, which is really strange because I could swear you must lose some when you die then. Maybe that's what happens. Maybe it like cuts it in half when you die. So I'm a bit better at rolling this time. Like I'm almost at 20,000 already. Oh yeah, see how many I just lost from dying there? Oh no. Oh no. That's really mean that you lose like 4,000 when you die. Okay, so that's just the trick, is just don't die ever. And this is actually really easy. So as long as I don't die again, I think we'll be okay. But this part's really hard because you're jumping, and jumping slows you down, it seems. I don't even know what happened there. Like, where am I? Hello? 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 It's like, what? Oh, finally! And then I have like 0 points left. Wow. Yooka-Laylee is cool, but you need to try it again. You played it wrong and expanded the first tome too quickly. Yeah, I completely hear you, Super Tom Brother, and I feel like a big thing. I really like the way we're playing it currently. Do the smaller versions first, learn all the moves, and then expand them. Because yeah, it's just too much to take on, and there's not, you know, you can't even get everything because you don't have all of the moves. In Replayly, apparently all of the levels are going to be expanded by default, which means that, you know, levels are going to be really massive right off the bat. But as I said, all moves are going to be unlocked, apparently, in Yooka-Laylee by default. Which, again, sounds really game-breaking, considering what the last free overworld move that we learn is. That just feels like it will kind of break the game to learn that right away. But, yeah, it will be interesting to see how they deal with that. And if, yeah, you know, it might feel a little overwhelming if just every level is so massive right away. Where I've really enjoyed the way we're doing it here, where we play the smaller versions, and we're going to go back and, you know, do a clean sweep of all the levels after we expand them. And it will really feel probably like doing 5 new levels. Instead of if you just expand them all right away, it will feel like 5 levels that are way too big. And then that's it. But yeah, okay, so the trick for this game is just don't die. There are so many more points than you need. But if you lose 4,000 by doing that, so from 16,000, yeah, so down to 12,000. So, that's such a punishment. No, what? So I guess just touching that was a punishment. Because I pressed right and he didn't go right. Okay, as long as I don't die again. But I mean, that's a tough ask. I hate when you go under a cover like that. Like, how are you supposed to see? Okay, we're getting there. Okay, so as long as we don't screw this up, there should be more than enough quills to get us to the end. Okay, we're good. Oh, finally. Thanks for bearing with me, everyone. That was a lot. Was that a glitch? Yeah, probably lots of glitches in there. Woohoo! You want a remake of DK64 where you can switch Kongs anywhere? There's a hack that does it, so you know it's possible, right? No, fair enough. Honestly, just getting DK64 on the Switch would be awesome. We're profile meta for this, but Rextro out of budget. No worries, we'll settle for the Pagey. I don't think we ever want to play again, don't worry. Okay, so with that, we've unlocked a new tonic. Where were you? You were like right over here. Again, it'd be great if you told us which tonic it was, so we didn't always have to come check. Where are we? Power meter regenerates faster. I do like that. Again, but it's so hard to beat having an extra segment of health. Okay, it's casino time, everyone. Finally, we get to do some gambling. Which means here's another casino or another slot machine. There's gonna be a lot of slot machines. What? Not this guy again. Like, I'm just trying to gamble in your casino. Why are you hurting me? Alright, we gotta get 5 in a row. That's kind of tricky. So it comes after watermelon, banana. Oh, there's a bit of a lag there. Okay. Oh, now it's going the opposite direction. Okay. So it goes like weird pink guy. Oh yeah, so pink guy, blue guy. Thankfully, it seems pretty generous. I feel like it's giving me ones I probably don't deserve. Watermelon, banana. Okay. What's this one? This one is cherries, apple. Last one. Watermelon, banana. Yay! And there's those tokens we were talking about. Look how it even talks like a Banjo-Kazooie. Trade us casino chips with the banker. There we go. The talking fridge. Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure what they were going for with that one. Okay, what do we want to do next? What's this all about? Good old capital B, it looks like, with a big glare on his face. Looks like you could shoot like a clockwork Kazooie egg in there or something. Don't remember exactly what that's all about. I remember I've never 100%ed this, so I've already done things that I've never done before. And I'm sure there will still inevitably be in like the late game. Things that take us a long time to find. Recognize this, we stand on the switch to blow the ball through the course. Easy. What? Okay. So it's kind of like that thing we did in the last level. So then I step off the switch. And it does that. Okay, this is interesting. Put this up in the corner. We have lots of time, I think. I mean, we have a long way to go, I guess. Let it go down that way. No. Yeah, let this go down to the right, which I think it's going to. Got an hour, a minute 45 left. Yeah, drop that way. Not down the center, no! That's really bad, right? This seems not so good. Okay, so there's something about that transfer I need to do better. Like, so it does that. Like, yeah, what do you do? I mean, I think the best thing would just like to not come inside this weird square thing to begin with. That's rough. Okay, well, I feel like we're gonna have to try that one again. But in the meantime, how about some gambling, everybody? Alright, looks like we got watermelon banana again. Watermelon banana. Oh, wait! Oh, it did the right one. That did the left one. And that did the middle one. That's funny. Okay. So let's do the right one first. So this one, it's also watermelon banana. And this is the left one. I think it's also watermelon banana. And this one is the pink guy, blue guy, no. Blue guy, capital B, okay. Okay, and that's enough to get us a pagey. But we gotta get back here and do this one. We already read that. They expect you to beat it on your first try so you don't see it a second time. Yeah, so this time we're not gonna go into that middle section. That was what messed us up. Alright, so you do that. Do that. You know, it seems like there's a couple of spaces, like once you go into them, you almost might as well just, you know, try again. Oh, you're supposed to go the other way. Come on, go right. Go right. Not into there. Not into there. Okay, let's try this again. Come up here. Yeah, something like that. No. Not into there. And this is just burning all of our time. It always rolls to the left, even though the you know, the slant was clearly to the right. There's like a tilt to this machine or something. It's always going left. Like it really wants the ball to go inside this thing here. Like, okay, like maybe that works. There's no way she go to the left now. So that's kind of the trick. And we've kind of run out of time now. But if we'd just done that a little sooner, it would have got the job done. Unless by some miracle the ball can drop to the bottom in 5 seconds and not lag into oblivion. Too bad. Well, third time's the charm. So, he says he recognizes this kind of game. Where have you ever seen a game like this before? Is this like a typical British arcade game? Mario Sunshine Pachinko flashbacks. That's fair. That is very fair, yes. I remember I uploaded the video years ago of like just beating that one level. Because it's so infamous. And like it's not that bad, but it's certainly kind of janky. Okay. This time we won't waste 30 minutes in this one section here. There you go. And not to the left. Don't go left. Thank you. Alright, we're making good time. No, don't get stuck there. Alright, nothing really lost. And now it's just a matter of how do we get to the bottom as fast as possible. So this is going to take us to the right. There you go. Very nice. And thankfully, I don't think, like, you know, do it again, you get more tokens or anything like that. I'm pretty sure everything's kind of a one-time deal. Just like that, almost 2 pages worth of tokens. We're going to save them all up and see how many we can get at the end. You know, we talk about ticket machines, but that was always the fun thing to do is, you know, I mean, back in the day, it used to be that you would take the tickets up to the counter and there was like a scale they would put them on. They would actually weigh the tickets. And then that's how much they, you know, how they would know how much you had. And then they invented those machines that you fed them into. But you'd always save them up. So you got this like, you know, one receipt with a ton of tickets on it. So we saw this guy in the first level. So he needs no help from us, which means he probably wants to talk to us after we transform. What's this all about? It's kind of like a button that's not doing anything. Where else can we go? Got some stairs here. Speaking of pachinko, did you know the pachinko RPGs exist on the Game Boy in Japan? Yeah, I mean there's pachinko games, a lot of them on the Famicom as well. There's like, you know, Pachikun. I think there's even like, you know, the Pachinko Daisakusen. Wow, this level is kind of a little bit laggy, huh? But yeah, Japan likes their pachinko games. You know, I kind of, I can admire the dedication, even as someone who really hasn't played that much pachinko. But I like this. You know, remember when places used to have fountains, when malls used to have fountains? Whenever I come across an old mall that still has a fountain, I get super nostalgic. Thankfully, even when that bursts, you can just do it again. Looks like something in the middle there. Can we break this? We can! Whoa! Yes, please. Uh-oh, don't tell me we're stuck. Okay, thank goodness we're not stuck. Was that something else up there? Maybe not. I once bought a lot of Japanese Game Boy games from eBay, and it included several pachinko games. That makes a lot of sense. Wow, really? That counted as a hurt? Wow, look at, we're in this guy's mouth. That's cool. Yeah, buy lots of games. Especially if it's, you know, like you don't own any Japanese Game Boy games, so, you know, just do that and you'll probably discover some neat stuff in there. But yeah, a lot of pachinko, that makes sense. Okay, where do we want to go? See some stuff going on in here. This is a level that's kind of tough to keep track on where you've been. Slot machine's out of order. There's the transformation over there. I'd assume we probably get the molecule from something like this. Is it going to be a normal slot machine? Is it going to be the buttons do different ones? Seems pretty slow. What's the catch? Okay. And watermelon banana. Thankfully, it's pretty generous. And yeah, there you go. Just like how the Globo was usually pretty close to, you know, Mumbo's hut and Wumbo's wigwam. It's the same with those guys. My thoughts on Vaporwave? Very excellent. I like me some Vaporwave. Synthwave is probably my favorite style of music, so obviously all the waves are kind of up there in terms of listenability, in my opinion. So what's up with this? It's a big red light. Maybe that's something to do with the transformation, which once again I don't remember what it actually is in this level. So that's the thing we just did. We're gonna go on top of these dice. Maybe. Yeah, they're just too big. Okay, well, let's skip this for now? Question mark? But still, I don't think we can get up. Yeah, so it must be related to the transformation then, which fair enough. But we have a lot more gambling to do before we think about that. We got Vaporwave, you know, and just remembering those old days at the mall, again with, you know, the fountains and the neon. Those were funny times. I'm not sure what's up with that. Again, some areas like this open up once we expand the level, so we're not doing anything with those yet. We'll get some quills back here though. Actually, where's Trouser? We haven't seen Trouser yet. What moves do we even learn in this level? Oh, speak of the devil. Suso, as in we're all your only customers. Sounds about right. Old days on the trading floor. Trouser's high stake trades earn legendary status. They even named a currency after me. Love the authentic feel of a casino. They even included broken slot machines with out of order signs on them. Okay. Let's see what we got. Reptile Rush. Easily afford. Spin dash just like Speedy Gaming Icon Trouser. Tough choice. Are you sure this is the move you're after? I think so. So is this going to let us go through like those glass walls? Next move will let you spin dash just like Speedy Gaming Icon Trouser, I'm sure. That's weird. We haven't seen you move at all yet. Just kind of stays in place all day. Fast as lightning I am. He speaks like Yoda too. To use Reptile Rush, hold ZR and Y to charge the attack. Don't forget to use the left stick to get big air off ramp. So yeah, literally this is what we need. Sounds like a lot like Sonic the Hedgehog to me. But we wouldn't want any copyright infringement. You never have too many moves. As long as you remember the button combinations for all of them. It literally sounds like Sonic Spin Dash. Now we could trade our tokens in for some you know, jiggies or whatever. But I kind of think it'd be fun to save them all up and trade them in at the end and get like 40 at once. Probably isn't going to be 40 because I don't think there are 40. How many are there? We got 2 out of 25. But again, we have enough tokens for 2 more. Yeah. There we go. All we need to see now is a buffet with bathroom outside and a bouncer that won't let you back in if you use it. Wow. That's mean. My memory of Las Vegas was like, I was probably 13 or something. So you just have to follow the path around the casino. You know, as a kid, you're not allowed to veer off to where any of the machines are. There's just a path on the floor that, as like an underage person, you have to stay on, or else I mean, they'll probably see you on the cameras and they're screaming at you. But yeah, this is me in Las Vegas, following the path, or else. Good times. And my other memory of Las Vegas is how freaking hot it was. Just walking around on concrete and asphalt all day. It was like 1,000,000 degrees out. The most fun, least suspect gliding game in town. Interested in trying your fun, unsuspicious gliding game. Hey, there's the golf course in the background that was referenced at one point. Only a cuckoo chameleon can pass up a lucrative scam or spree such as this. They literally won't let you back into the buffet if you leave to use the restroom. Like, that's so mean. I never would have thought that. But I mean, I guess it makes some sense, right? To stop people from just sitting there all day. You know, you have to use the bathroom at some point, I guess. But yeah, I haven't seen a buffet here yet, but there's a golf course. Okay, let's do some gliding. Sounds fairly straightforward. We'll give it a go. So what are we doing? Okay, so it's just typical platforming with hoops involved. Where are we going, though? What? I got to the top of the thing, and I didn't see the next hoop, so then the glide ran out, and that was the end of that. How do you do this again? That was pretty silly. But honestly, I think I'd like to explore some more before I do that, or... There's Trouser. Wow, Trouser was right there all along. Had an arrow pointing to him and everything, and I didn't even see him. Did we ever talk to you? Superman 64 rings are prime N64 nostalgia, right? The no good gang of Yusa stole my special playing card. Those dirty thieves are the worst kind of criminals. How am I supposed to rig my poker games without the special card? Pity, Mr. Bond. I don't suppose you could. Which way did they go? Okay. So we got the move. It's too early to hit the refreshments anyway. Ah! Buffet confirmed. Okay. So what are we doing here? I don't even remember this. So, no. Which one? Which button was it again? I thought it was... No, not that one. Was it B? No, it wasn't B. It's not that. Oh, we got that. There you go. See, you can have too many moves if you start forgetting how to use them all. And it's not like the 64 controller where, you know, you had the C buttons, which were pretty much like exclusively moves. It's that side. Okay, fair enough. I see some electricity going on. I see a coin here. Where do I want to go? Do I want to go over there even? Like, what is the purpose of this room? Okay, it's just kind of like a timed thing. Like, do it quick, or you're gonna die. Okay, don't miss those. You have to go through the whole thing over again. All right, down the slide. Is that it? Hi, Anthony. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by the stream tonight. Hope everything is good. We're playing Yooka-Laylee. It's like Banjo-Kazooie 3, but it's not quite. Wow, I'm just getting hurt. I can't even see myself. Perfect. All right, how many of these guys we have to defeat? Is that enough? Or it seems kind of like gotta do a bunch of waves of it. Will they stop eventually? They kind of seem to just keep coming. Do you see any way to stop? Like, what are these blocks? Like, you can do that. Can we break this open at all? Doesn't seem like it. There's got to be something else we can do, right? Can I knock this down? Is there another guy? Is that it? Kind of seems like it. Oh. Now you want to see a Yooka-Laylee demake on the Game Boy. That could be cool. I've always thought of playing Conker's Pocket Tales. The days before he was this, you know, sassy guy. He was gonna be like cute and have a birthday party or whatever. We could have called it Conker's Birthday Blowout. I'm just kind of doing the same thing over and over here. Oh, maybe I have to roll into this. Maybe. Yeah, okay, that makes some sense. I guess. Sonic style. Here we go. Gotta do it 40 million times. Seem to be getting closer to the bottom. Uh-oh. Well, let's not die. I have to do all this over again. I think like one more. I'm trying to attack. I see the card inside. Okay. We found your cheat card. So, again, as someone who's not familiar with casinos to that much big of a degree, how does that help you cheat? How can you cheat at poker with a card like that? I mean, I guess if you could see, like, there's something special about the back, you would know what it was. Kind of like if you have a board game or something and, like, one of the cards gets creased and you'll always know that, like, that's going to be the next card. Okay, there you go. Well, we're up to 36. That's 2 jiggies worth. A bit of a lag there again. Beautiful. So, where was that challenge? Yeah, it was over here with the rings. But I would like to see, like, just where it expects me to go next before we do any more like that. Also, a bunch of crazy stuff going on over here. Like one separate quill from everything else. Problem is, if you come up here and you don't know where to go, then you fall. And you're going to take big damage, except in that case. Maybe the carpet saved me? The carpet that's not actually all that soft? Okay, interesting. Someone told me that Banjo-Kazooie on GBA was better than people think. I remember having fun with it. And we're definitely going to play it, but I'm hoping it comes out on Switch Online. So you can play it in, like, beautiful HD. But yeah, there wasn't anything wrong with the Game Boy one. Definitely check it out if you're a fan of Banjo. Want that quill. That was cool. What is happening? There we go. We got it somehow. We have 1 health left, but we got 1 quill, so it was worth it. Okay, where else can we go? See a whole bunch of stuff going on up there. Okay, so now I think we're ready to do that challenge with the rings. Now we have a bit of a better understanding on what this area looks like. I see some tokens over there. Can we get those? Can I crash through here, or is this for later? Maybe not. So maybe this is for the transformation. Alright, nothing yet. Oh, what's this? It doesn't have any writing on it, but apparently it says something. Under construction, okay. Donkey Kong Land style Yooka-Laylee platformer would be great modern game for Game Boy Color. Yeah, like, you know, Impossible the Layer turned into a Game Boy game, that'd be neat. Okay, so back up here. Now let's not die this time. It doesn't really show you like where future rings are. You only get to see one at a time. Or if it like it would at least show a silhouette or something of where the. I mean, I guess it shows the next one. Yeah, I guess it's hard to ask more than that. But at least if you know we could see where they all were, it would give us a bit of an idea on where to go. Like, I guess I'm not even supposed to come all the way up here. Don't hit me, please. Please don't hit me. I think I only have 1 health left. We're somehow dodging all of this. I have no clue where I'm supposed to go. Oh, there's the next ring. Okay. Now, is there any possibility I still have enough time to do this? Probably not. Let's get some health. Perfect. So over there. Okay. Ooh. And the question is just how long is this? Can you mess up and still recover? If it makes you do like 3 laps or something, there's no way. But But if it's just like one loop around, it's doable. Ah, well, not if we do that. The only person currently making new games for the Game Boy Color is Chromatic. Who made Grimace's Adventure? Like, the fact that McDonald's made a promotional Game Boy Color game is pretty amazing. There we go. Get that energy bar back. Okay, I guess we'll try this again. So now I understand what's going on. You're kind of doing like a loop around that just inner area there. But it does show though that there's like a lot we can still explore up on top. Still lots to see in this level that we have not yet. The air gust falling reminds you of the snow level in Mario 64. Yeah, now we just need Yuka and Laylee's hat to blow off. Did anyone else ever have that in Mario 64 when Mario's hat blew away? And then like you could actually leave the level and not get it back. And as a kid, that was so weird to me. I was like, what happened to his hat? What am I supposed to do? And I think he takes double damage without it, right? But yeah, it's so strange. And it's like, it's a component of Mario 64. I feel like people don't think about all that much. Because it is so weird. Okay. No, not quite. It's so weird. Okay. The camera angle is not helping at all. Okay. How many more do I gotta do? We almost be done. Oh, it's like a slide. Okay. Yeah! Made it to the end! It's a scrap heap for me, surely. And we get 5 tokens. Okay. Very good. I thought that was going to be a lot worse. Thankfully, they were pretty generous with the time. This is not a Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled bonus game. Banjo-Kazooie separating made Kazooie better and Banjo worse. Yeah, Banjo was pretty rough to play as. Thankfully, the double jump glitch you can do with his backpack kind of helped his mobility. But yeah, Kazooie was definitely the better character to be when they were separated. Faster walking, higher jumping, gliding, all sorts of cool stuff. Oh no. Okay, try that again. Perfect. Man, that guy who shoots lasers at you is like everywhere. What? What's this all about? I hear something. Is there something inside this? Oh. What is happening? Oh, maybe... Okay. So there is an invisible Jinjo there. I mean, we could hear it, but we couldn't see it, but we got it now, and that's what counts. Alright, is it golf course time? Let's go. Golfing. To this day, NES Golf was one of my most popular streams. YouTube must have just felt like, suggesting it to people for some reason. But I remember just out of nowhere, like 40 people showed up to that stream. Just random NES Golf one night. Happy everyone enjoyed it though. I wonder how dirty the carpet is in this level, right? Isn't that what you think when you see an old carpet like this? Is like, has it ever been vacuumed or washed? I think Yooka at least does more to contribute, and it's not mostly Laylee. No, that's fair. Yeah, with the Talon Trot, Kazooie literally carries, the majority of that team for sure. Okay, golf, everyone. Can you move that? Like, is there anything inside this? Although with these big dice blocks, I am having flashbacks of nuts and bolts. Oh yeah, okay, let's get the golf ball in here. Now this is where the golf ball's gotta go. Well, not after till we get all the quills though. Easier said than done. There's gotta be a golf ball around. Gamble. It means keep gambling. Good old Simpsons. Oh, I see the golf ball way up there. That's gonna be like the longest golf course ever. Like a par 54. Okay, I think that's an enemy, right? We don't want to wake that guy up. Golf is a rich bee sport, Super Tom Brother. Yes. Okay, so I see a button. Maybe I have to press the button first. Also got this guy. Chumps are customers. Fancy your hand at golf. Okay, so maybe this is what we have to do. We've never played golf before, actually, but we'll give it a go. We're in Capital Cashino. Okay, absolutely not crooked rules of casino golf. Number 1, tee off with a forceful swing. Reptile rush move is right. Okay. Transport the ball to the hole before time. Of course, there has to be a timer. All pages must be left with me before the round starts. I'll take good care of them. Not so sure about that last rule, but I think we're going to ignore it. Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, of course there's a time limit. Oh, I don't see any time. Oh, now that I've touched the ball, there is. Okay, there it goes. And we're off to the races. So can you just like push it normally? You can. I mean, you get like 2 minutes. I guess we should, you know, avoid the sand traps. Sure, that's probably good advice. Bounce off the tree. Yeah. Well-placed tree. Run over the enemies with the ball. I mean, if it's like a solid gold ball, it's got to be pretty heavy. Yeah, with 2 minutes. Don't got to do anything too crazy here. What did this part look like right here? Let's go over the edge. Yeah, this is looking good. We do have some more sand traps coming up. That was another game freeze. It is concerning that the game is lagging more than it was previously. Maybe just the level? Don't mess with my golf skills. I'm not that bad at golf. No! No, 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 no. Get out of the way. You can do it, ball. Yeah! With over a minute to spare. If you don't have enough tokens when you talk to Shrub, does he take them anyway and make you have to collect them again? I don't believe so. I think it'll just, you know, take multiples of 10 and exchange them for pages, but I like your thinking. Collect your prize and have a lovely day. Yeah. Okay. Not too shabby. What's this all about? So an elevator down, but I didn't really want to go down, but just in case this is like something you have to do once to collect something. But no, literally, it took me somewhere that I didn't even want to go. Can I go back up? Yeah, okay. Well, I can agree with that. Look at all those quills over by the 40 million roulette wheels there. But no, we're jumping this way. I want to see what's over here. This says out of order, but there's got to be something more to it. They wouldn't just place a broken thing here. Maybe you can like ground pound the broken ones to get something? Just so weird. Oh, maybe they fix them up when you expand the level or something. That could be it. We'll have to remember to go back and do all the broken ones. How high can we go? What's... Oh, it's the energy bar extension. Love finding items like that. There's nothing more satisfying in a game than finding like a heart container or some kind of life or, you know, magic bar upgrade. To friends, he's known as Monty, but to you, it's Mr. Burns. Super Tom Brother. I love the Simpsons references. Keep them coming. Okay, well, I see we can keep going around the outside here, so that's what we'll do. Keep picking up quills, even though we've unlocked all the moves in this level. I don't know how many extra quills the game has. Because, yeah, we've only really had like one more level after this. Does... Oh, look who it is! Look who it is. Does... What's his name? Trouser get more moves when you expand the level? I don't think so. Alright, how does this one work? This looks like a pretty funky machine. Wow, okay. Oh, these ones you just... That's funny. But it keeps going again. Oh, you have to line them up before you press the button. That's kind of clever. I like that. So are those two still lined up? Yes. That's actually pretty smart. I do like that. Very nice. Wow, 50. Enough for 5 pages. And look who it is, everyone! Time for more minecart fun, I'm sure. Capital B definitely has the Mr. Burns nose, yes. The sinful break in Capital Cashino. When Mrs. Cardos finds out I was out here patrolling the clubs, being all hoops of trouble. I didn't think you'd be able to get into those sorts of places being a miner. Aha! 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 Nothing stopping my fun. Alright, here we go, everyone. We're ready. Let's hit the rails. Alright, how many do we have to get this time? We'll think about it. 150 gems. We don't need to know the controls. Okay, so B is jump again. That's a bad move, yes. So we have to speed up there. You pretty much have to die once to get into the groove. Remember this cart ride being very difficult based on an LP we saw years ago. Okay. What was it, 150, right? How do you get one that's hanging off the edge like that? But yeah, I can already see. Okay. Ooh. I don't get what it wants for that one. Okay, that's understandable. I should have sped up. Okay, you can speed up already like once you're in the air. It should just be like instant retry. You shouldn't have to go through the menu every time. This one might take a few minutes. But I love my minecarts, so I'm not complaining. Is it just like a red herring to make you want to jump down the hole? Unless something changes, like, you go around a second time and there's more track or something. Love the music though. Wow. Wow, it makes you almost not even able to see the hole. Wow, okay, I could have gone down and got like 1,000,000 gems. We know now though. So we have to do a lot more bouncing. Oh, look at this. This is cool. I mean, we're already at 100. I feel like there's definitely room for improvement here. We can do this. And I see the ring for the end. Okay, so we were short about 35. We can do it this time. Yeah, I think there's room for improvement. It's just about learning the stage. I see some, the quills back there we gotta get. I don't get that gem. Oh! Did you see that? I was like in the air and then I pressed jump. I can swear I tried that before and it didn't work. Nope. When you get to the top of that bounce, you have to boost or else you fall in the hole. It's kind of crap. Around turns reminds me of Sonic 2 Chaos Emerald. Yeah! No chance to react to anything coming at ya. Yeah, the turning is not good in this minigame, I will admit. Now that time I pressed B in the air, and he didn't jump, so... Like, there must be like a real precise moment when it lets you do it, but it seems too risky. Like, it's not worth it. Unless, you know, I'm probably gonna lose by like 5, but... Okay. Oh. So here, I want to break. No, I didn't break late enough, I guess, because he, you know, he speeds up again after a certain amount of time. And I don't think this is enough. So if I restart, can I like skip the explanation in the menus? Okay, so you should just restart if it looks like you're gonna go off an edge. That's good to know. Oh, I was so sure it wasn't gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it. I guess I should be slowing down. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting the hang of it. But yeah, the minigame's proven to be a little more formidable as the game goes on. The minecart minigame, even the arcade game, took us a couple tries, because what's with losing points when you die? That's not right. But we made it through, and we'll make it through this as well. I appreciate you all sticking around, and I hope you're having fun. Man, there's something about, like, after you shoot a cannonball, it just keeps going, right? And you can't shoot again until it despawns, but, you know, it went off screen 5 hours ago, so you don't know when it's gone. So you're mashing the shoot button and just nothing comes out. Because somewhere out there in the universe, that cannonball that you shot 30 seconds ago still exists. Remember when Cardo sided with Gaia's giants to take down Olympus? Don't worry, we'll get this, we'll get this. He's still my favorite character. Alright, good start, good start. Oh! Okay, whoa, this is good. This has been really good. Okay, okay, fair enough. Okay. I pressed Y. I didn't have a cannonball. I pressed Y again. Like, that's crazy that you just, like, can only shoot, like, one cannonball every 30 seconds. I think we did it! I think we did it! Yeah! Another successful ride! That wasn't too bad. That was actually, I think, better than the last couple we did. Carl's complaining about his flight, but I'm pretty sure he drove her mad. Okay, Super Tom brother, this is getting crazy. And he just gives you an outright pagey and doesn't even give you tokens. Look at this! Casino rules clearly state that pages can only be awarded by the handsome cashier. You 6 are in big trouble. You 6. A 6? Looks like I'm seeing double. 4 Crusties. Having a right mare delighting in here. I think there's been a mistake. Maybe you should calm down and log off. What is this, Windows XP? When you give Casino Security that level of sass, prepare to be made obsolete. Your adventure ends here. Here we go, everyone! Inept, sentient, short-sighted supercomputer! It's a boss on rails, everyone! Donkey Kong never had a boss. And a minecart level. Wait, what are we doing? Do I speed up? No. He charges at you, so you don't jump on him. Okay, so he charges at... Should I shoot him when he's charging at me? Remember, the cannonballs in this game suck. Okay, that did seem to work. Although I had to take a hit myself. Alright, we're getting... Ooh. If we die, where do we have to start from? See, he's still got me. Oh, maybe I should break when I do that. Okay. He always gets me. This is the world's boss, David Ray. Uh-oh. Please don't make me do the gem part again. The dickens was that? Whooped our button-loving butts. Going back to show his laggy backside what we're made of, right? Alright, that sounds like we have to start right from the boss then. Let's do it! That's exactly what I was gonna say! These guys get me. Miles Luigi, it's the boss that's based on the Connect! That's so true! That's funny. Back for more emotionally sensitive beatings. Fight on! This is awesome. I love this. Like, I have to admit, a boss on a minecart is pretty creative. So, okay, I hit him early enough that even though he clearly phased through me, it didn't hurt. So the question is, when we beat this guy, will he give us tokens or will he give us a page? Will he break his own rules? Alright, that's pretty good so far. 3 hits. I love the music. Okay, I took a hit that time. Takes a lot, man. No health bar, of course. Hello? I can't do anything right now. You stepped too close now. Move back a bit and prepare for attack phase 2. Do I actually want to move back? Okay, this is weird. So it's just a matter of jumping and shooting at the right time. Okay, the timing is... Okay, so he flashes 3 times. That was way too early. Oh my gosh. It makes you want to anticipate it. That was so close. No, the boss doesn't have a health bar. It'd be great if it did. Bosses in this game like to take a lot of hits, it seems. I love the boss fight, so I'm not going to complain about fighting it again. Hate to make you all watch it again. Hopefully you're enjoying it. And looks like we're back to phase 1. Which wasn't that bad. Just... Oh. Yeah, so I mean, even in this phase, he flashes 3 times, then he charges, so... We should have learned our lesson by the time we got to phase 2. I wasn't really expecting a phase 2, so that's why I wasn't thinking too much about it. Okay, yeah. Once you know the tell, it's actually not so bad. So far, so good. Was it like one more hit before phase 2? All right. And no text. Oh, there is text this time. Speaking of health bars, you know the Slippy? Slippy creates the boss health meter on Star Fox 64. That's interesting, Super Tom. I didn't realize that. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, so we know the tell. So you press jump when the third flash goes off. Yeah. All right, as long as we can keep doing that. And you can't turn around and shoot behind. Kind of skips a couple frames every once in a while. Now, once you get the pattern down, there's nothing to this. It's been it doesn't even change it up at all. One more, I'd have to assume. Seems like we've been getting a lot. No. Never underestimate how many attacks it takes to defeat a short-sighted robot. Or a far-sighted robot. One of the two. Oh no, he did change it up! No way! Is he, but like, is he gonna do that again? Yeah, because he only did 2 flashes and then the third one. No. Here I was calling him out on being repetitive. What? Give up, you piece of junk! I'm the track king. There you go. I've been playing these minecart stages since I was like 2. A few missiles with... Uh-oh. Like, what? Wait, oh. Okay, so he shoots a missile. Can I shoot the missile back at him? Oh, maybe if I just jump over it, it'll hit him. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Like, you kind of have to anticipate it, because you don't really get much chance to see it before it gets to you. I was trying to shoot the first one so that... Wow, and let me guess, you have to redo the whole fight, don't you? Like a third phase? I wasn't expecting the third phase. What is this, the final boss? Nikkei may not have fought a boss in the minecart in the original Country games, but he did in Returns. That goes to show how long it's been since I played Returns. HD Remake comes out in a month. It'll be a good refresher. Yeah, again, I never played the 3DS version, so I just played the OG, and that was, what, 2009? Got it for Christmas that year. So it's been a good 15 years since I played Returns. Oh. Now my timing's all out of whack. Because you get so far into the fight, and it's like you gotta slow it down and do the beginning part again. And there's no health. That's another thing too. Like, not a single health refill. Yeah, that's how it goes. I still love it though. This is tame. I know the final boss. The final boss definitely brings vibes of DK. Again, you can't shoot for so long. I like a challenge though, you know me. I should be counting how many hits it takes per stage. Wow. Just making it easy, you know, making it harder on ourselves. We don't need all that health. Is that the first stage? Okay. A lot of people say that DK64 feels like busy work collecting things, however DKC Returns actually feels worse. DKC Returns... The issue is like having to, you know, blow all the dandelions and pound the ground and stuff really interrupts the gameplay, I found. Plus, you know, every time you see a bunch of bananas... 1 second. You know, you have to ask yourself in the back of your head, what if I collect all of these and the puzzle piece shows up? So you literally feel like you have to collect every single thing you see on screen in case something happens after you collect all of it. So I feel like the way that DKC Returns does that is not the best. And again, it's been a long time since I played the original. Of course, I played Tropical Freeze as well. But we'll see how I feel about Returns after we play the HD one again. Okay. Okay, now that let's get back used to the early stages again. Christian. 1 second, Christian. I have to try and read your comment. also dodging this guy. Hope Platonic watches your streams to get more of an idea of what to fix. That'd be awesome. I mean, I would assume that since they're doing, you know, like a remaster sort of thing, it means they have, you know, watched other people play it and, you know, seen people's opinions and such. Feel free to send it to them. I mean, it doesn't look good if, like, you send your own video to them, but if one of you still has the social medias and wants to, feel free to send Platonic's way, I wouldn't complain. I'd much appreciate it. Glad you think that I have some constructive feedback though, Christian. Thank you. Because I do like a lot of the game, so I certainly feel like I've been fair. Platonic, more 3-stage boss fights with no checkpoints and no health pickups, please. Oh. Yeah, sometimes if you get hit, like he starts his attack phase over again. I thought it was that one. Oh, that time he didn't. Okay. I want Platonic to work with Nintendo on the next Donkey Kong game. It would be awesome. It would be. What's Retro Studios been up to, right? Remember how big they were? I guess Metroid Prime 4, right? Metroid Prime 4 got dumped on them. Finally, there was more news about it, but you know, now it hasn't been heard about again in how long? Or was it just last year, or just this year that it came back? I can't keep track of Metroid Prime 4 anymore. I should have counted which hit the pattern changes. Okay, not that one. Maybe the next one. My guess is that this time he's going to do the 2 and then the 3. Nope. Shoot. That's a hit that I would have liked to not have lost. Oof! Shoot! Wow. 1 health to do this terrible part. Like, can you... I feel like you can't jump fast enough to get over all these missiles. When people said Tropical Freeze should have been Metroid, you were ticked. Yeah, Tropical Freeze was great. Like, they made 3 Metroid Prime games. It was nice that they worked on something else for a bit. Like, what's the tell when it's coming at you? Like, you just jumped too high. Oh, I guess I could have sped. I could have jumped over the first one, and then like a dash in the air maybe that would have got me over both the next 2. The whole thing again. Oh my god. I love it, but it's... I feel sorry making you all sit through it. Like, we're so close. I'd assume that the 3rd phase is probably the last one. No one can say this casino doesn't have good security. Oh, that's weird. That's right. Like, once we get so far into the fight, you kind of have to readjust your brain to deal with the early parts again. And another thing is that in Banjo-Kazooie, you would have had a lot of health pickups by now. Where in this game, I don't think we've found a single health upgrade yet. The only one we've had is from the tonics. I tried to shoot it. But you know how it works. How are you supposed to avoid those, right? I'm losing way too much health in the early stage. I feel like you just gotta take your hits to the late stages and sponge a bunch of hits. I'm shocked I dodged that. One more? That should be the first phase. Alright, now we have to count when he starts doing the funky stuff in this next phase. So that's one hit. It's 2 hits. It's definitely not 2. It's like 5 or 6 he starts doing. Three hits. Four hits. After the 5th hit, maybe, as I think I thought it was 4 last time. Yeah. So after this next one. I'm going to expect him to do the 2 and then 1 now. It's after 6 hits. After 6? It's that many hits? So it's when you do the 6th hit. Always with 1 health at this part. Six hits in the first phase. For some reason, the GameStop exclusive gray chromatic was the only one. The colors are mail order only. Okay. Let's try this again. Just fly out of the minecart back there. So last time I thought the missiles were more separated, and then that time they were all together. I mean, I guess he shot them quickly, so that would imply that they were all going to be more packed together. By the time you get to that part, you have no real opportunity to experiment with the attack pattern. It's like you gotta pick up on it immediately, or else. He puked you again. He punked you again. Yeah, he did. Okay, we can't lose hits in the early game. I want to take a full health bar to the end. The 3rd hit. Oh my god. One more. Come on. Of course I would do something stupid like that. Because you want to jump early enough that, like, you know, they're not too close together. Okay, I think that's... we did so well, and then I just, like, threw away 2 hits at the end of stage 1. Gives us 5 remaining. His name is Inept. Yes, Christian. I like that. His fake outs are bullcrap. Yeah, kind of. There's no excuse to lose any more than like one hit on this stage. Remember, it's after you hit him 6 times he starts going weird. Here comes the second hit. That's 3. This stage is just like a lot of waiting. And around and around we go. It's 4. The connect is so bad it's literally killing you. Yes. 5. Okay. So I'm not going to do it this time. So that's normally where I would take a hit. So it's now that I need to worry. Aha. And this should be the last jump I need to make. So that was a perfect perfect round. Assuming it ends now. No? Okay, yes. Alright. I got 5 hits, I think, for this phase. Oh, man. Of course, theoretically, if we really wanted to, we could come back after we get more health, but I don't think we'll take such drastic measures. Okay, so that's a big 3. Yeah, okay. Yes. Yes. How many does it take? I was like, there's no way I'm gonna dodge all that, but oh my gosh. I'm not excited until like it's done. Okay, I got a pagey. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Christian. Thank you. So, David Ray, there was one time when it's like there was these big gaps between the 3 missiles, and then suddenly last time, they were all like close together. If you want to do the Gem Trail Challenge for fun, yeah, I'm sure, just for fun. Oh, as much as I love minecarts, that was crazy. But I love a big, long gauntlet boss fight, so you didn't hear me complaining. That was fun. Thank you all for sticking around. We've done everything but gamble in this level. No, we've done a bit of gambling. Just a little gambling, eh? But it's back to the slots. To lose more of our life savings. But yeah, that was so we've done the boss in every level. No, not the second or first level. So yeah, actually we saw 2 bosses today. And no bosses last time. That's funny. Wait, you can't touch like a random... Oh, it's a flashing orb. Okay. Oh, no. Can't miss one freaking quill. There you go. Wait, was that a coin just like floating in the air? It was too. I barely saw that. I would have been like, where's the last coin? Green Badger, Purple Dragon. Super Tom Brother. Yeah, we've just about hit the 2-hour mark of being in the casino. Spent a lot of time fighting bosses and playing arcade games. But we're not done yet. We're going overtime today to collect as much as we can in this current state of the level. But no more bosses and no more arcade games, so things should pick up, I think. Somewhat significantly, hopefully. Hope you're all having great nights, though, and appreciate you sticking around. Remember that show? Man, picking up lots of quills, even though there's not too much I need to do with them right now. Oh, there's that blue guy. He sounds like when you die in Space Ace on Super Nintendo. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a reference, considering what we've discussed earlier tonight. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Anything else around here? There's all those roulette wheels we were talking about earlier. I don't see anything else, though. Weird. Like, there's all these quills, but why? Maybe I'm supposed to use the supersonic attack on that. That would just go, like, straight across? Otherwise, it's really strange. Look at this game. Oh, is this like a good old Gobi's Valley memory game? Talk about a boss on rails, says Miles Luigi. Yes! Most profitable game in all of Capital Cashino. Guaranteed to have you robbed or rich within 3,000 attempts. Sounds like that boss we just did. I like the sound of those odds. How does it work? Simple. Match the tiles and become a winner. Again, we've been practicing this since the first Banjo days. And then fruit features, let's play. Within the limit to win a prize. Alright everyone, I'm relying on your memorization skills. Let's go. Take your screenshots now. I'm gonna try. That's exactly where I didn't want to ground pound. Weird angle. Alright, now I'm kind of lost. It's very picky on your ground pounding. Like, there's a big gap between all of the buttons. No, not that one. There we go. Oh my god. What was this one? This one? There we go. Alright, not too bad. Commiserations. I guess just a reference to bad English. Right, hand over the tokens before you pull your plate. Not even plugged in. He's like solar powered. Put in the staff toilets for this. With good old Lago. Alright, 61 tokens. So we gotta get back up. Because there's more stuff to do up there. Have we been here? This is where we had to go through like that obstacle course, right? Yes, but if we go higher, maybe that can get us back to where we want to go. Where were all those roulette wheels again? Down there, right? Can we get there from here? Is the question. Yes, we can. Don't get dizzy now. So, what's that over here? Like, yeah, there's definitely something it seems like you're supposed to be able to do with those poker chips on the ground, but I'm not sure what. Okay, let's not die. We just did enough of that for the past 45 minutes. Like, I would love to get those through, but then I fear I won't be able to get back up here. Whoa, that was not just you, that was me. This is so strange. Like, maybe it's something to do with the full version of the level, but... What if I do, like, a charge? Doesn't appear to do anything. Very strange. You love the butterflies scream when you eat them. Hilarious, says Super Tom Brother. Yeah, changed from the Spyro, where they were happy about it. So, I think there's like wood over this because we can't do it until things get upgraded around here. We might be approaching the extent to which we can do things. We can actually transform. That's one thing we haven't done yet. There might still be a couple things just kind of lying around we've missed. Of course, we have to exchange our tokens, which at this point... view totals. I don't think like it shows your tokens anywhere. Did it show it back here? Yeah, it did. Adds it to the screen for you, which is very nice. 61 tokens. So yeah, that's that takes us up to 10 pages. So not too bad. Here's the fountain that we just went around 40 times during our minecart escapades. We did that. There's a slide. Like there's quills all over this half pyramid here. How do we get up there? Is there a way to climb up? Yeah, we never did anything with this. Never did all this either. Okay, there's a pig here. Let's see what he has to say. Yeah, don't worry, David Ray. We'll do the transformation before we end tonight. Oh, he doesn't want to talk to anyone, so it must... Again, the transformation maybe he wants to talk to? I don't remember where all the other guys have been. Again, this is just like, probably doesn't work right now, works later. Yeah, a lot of the casinos, like, inaccessible right now. If anything, maybe we'll just go transform and, you know, wrap things up, because we'll certainly be back here in the future. Have we been in... Yeah, we did this. So where was the transformation? This looks right, I think. Here we go. One more level, Christian! I don't know if you mean do one more level tonight, or if you mean like one more level after this one, which is correct. And then of course we have to go back and do the expanded versions, which does add enough new stuff that, you know, they can feel new. It's not like it's just going to be the same thing twice, thankfully. I mean, there'll be a little overlap, but like nothing too major. DN Ray, next transformation is simply spectacular. Well, let's do it. We have indeed. Tokens in hand, Doc. Let's do some science. Again, fingers crossed for no soft lock. Here we go. What's it gonna be? Slot machine, money car, helicopter. Whoa. Now this is nice. Yeah, this is, you know, compared to the last level's transformation, a swarm of fish. Look at that, and the first place I go is coincidentally a life expansion. Look at me, it's a me. Amazing life extender. Collect this to extend your health. Now that I can get behind. So, you know, that would have been nice before we just fought that boss, but take what we can get. Do one more level, says Christian. How do we descend? So now we can get all those quills. I was like, how the heck do you get those? Although it is a little weird to control. We'll make do, though. Remember to talk to that guy. There's a few guys who I think want to talk to you as the helicopter. Oh, can you shoot too? Okay. Of course, it's a crappy cannonball that will never ever go where you actually want it to go. Like, what? Interestingly, touching the butterflies as the helicopter actually heals you instead of giving you your energy bar back. Now this is a little tedious. 1, 1, 1. As much as I've always said I love that in my banjo games. Doing it as the helicopter is a little annoying. But still, better transformation than the last couple, I think. Oh, I see some tokens in there. That would have been nice to have before fighting the boss, right? I completely forgot that this was a helicopter transformation level. Okay, well, there's a bunch of chests with coins in them, although they do not appear to be opening. So I assume I'm probably not supposed to do this right now. Question mark. I'm not going to spend all day trying to figure it out, though, in case it is something else. Let's continue our trek around the world. But yeah, finally more health. That sounds good to me. I'm invincible. Yeah, let's not forget that one. Anything else up here? Yeah, like, or that one. Yeah, they really spread them out. Which is sad because they're, they're probably going to be too easy to find in the new game. Oh, come on. Again, enemies have no chill in Yooka-Laylee. They will just destroy you if you don't destroy them. Hack and Quack, and thank you so much. I'm having so much fun with Yooka-Laylee. I hope everyone else is too. People have been saying nice things about it. Happy to, erase the bad stigma it has. Is it perfect? No, but like, find me a perfect game. Oh, okay, again, it's not just you. It's not you, it's me. Hopefully the game has been auto-saving in case something does go horribly wrong. I really don't want to have to do all this again. Ah! Hey! That's 3 out of 5. And we got another new tonic for some reason. Oh, see a guy over here. Super Tom brother, yes! Christian. Well, then why did they have to make Tears of the Kingdom? Clearly there was room for improvement. Okay, let's see. Is that like a button on the wall? It looks kind of like a lamp, but that'll be the time you assume it's like just decoration. But it actually wasn't. See, lots of stuff going on inside like these glass cages with no clue how to get inside. They made weapons break more. Beautiful. Perfect improvement. Oh yeah, and they added crafting. That's right. Okay. There's hieroglyphs on the wall. This whole like area here we've never even seen before from above. So let's get all the stuff that's up here. Yeah, like turning into a helicopter. That's the last thing I was expecting for the casino level. Again, especially after how sad the transformation was in the last level. Like there's just so much going on here. Actually, yeah, we forgot this guy. So we'll get him before we forget the one and can never find it. But there was still some over here. I think. Can I like please blow these up as the... Yes! Please go! Yeah, one thing definitely missing from this game is grenade eggs. I miss them dearly. Yooka-Laylee really lack projectiles in, you know, any way compared to what Banjo and Kazooie had. Yes, there's like the sonar thing, but it's just not the same. Alright, cool. Did we go over here? Yeah, that's where the minecart was. I feel like I didn't go all the way up to this machine, did I? Again, maybe these guys start working when you expand the level. Tears of the Kingdom apparently destroyed the original timeline of Legend of Zelda. Hooray! According to game theorists. If brown brick, darn it. I'm suing. Says Hack and Quacken. Where there's, you know the motto, where there's crafting, there's brown bricks. Yeah, I think we went through there. So now have we done all the things? Again, we gotta go talk to those pigs. Way up here. No, we went way up there. Oh yeah, there were these guys just kind of in the air. But as the helicopter, can I land on these buttons and like something actually happens? No, he won't land on it. What is with that then? Well, thankfully we can just do this. Perfect. Any other quills that were once out of reach? That's the golf course, which we did. Super Tom Brother, what was in the slot machine, Christian? Well, tokens and the ones that we could do. Nintendo only ever made the timeline in Hyrule Historia because people asked them like 40 billion times. Yeah, people just never stopped asking about the Zelda timeline. Is that an item up in the chandelier? Am I seeing things? After streaming for almost 4.5 hours, I'm probably starting to see things. Yeah, just a reflection of the wall or something. Okay. I guess that means it's pig time. Which, fair enough. Oh, we never did anything with this. Is this helicopter related? Or maybe the pig will tell us more. I see like red buttons. The one Christian, did I blow up the... Did the slot machine blow up? When I shot the slot machine, did it actually blow up? There's no way. There's no way. Yes! What? Here, I just didn't even look because I was so sure it wasn't going to do anything. Okay, back I go. I'm sure whatever was in it probably is despawned by now. Oh, wow. Wow, I didn't even notice, Christian, which is pretty sad. Thank you for being here to guide me. So that's it. So the broken slot machines just exist. I can't believe it. That seems so improbable that I didn't even look when I did it. And I guess that means these guys too. Wow. Yeah, that would have been a lot of coins that we missed. Oh. Thank you, Christian. Which means that now we need to go find all the other slot machines that were broken. That I probably forget where they were. There was one up here. But yeah, what a night it's been. You know, the first episode, I think it was less than 4 hours doing 2 levels, but we didn't find nearly as many pages in the ice level. I feel like we pretty thoroughly investigated that place, and yet we're having a hard time finding stuff compared to the first level. Tonight, though, we have found a lot, and it's going to set us up well for next episode, when we'll do level 5, plus any overworld cleanup there is after unlocking all of the moves. And then from there, it will be time for revisiting other levels. Alright, where... there's definitely more than that. Where are other slot machines hiding at? Anyone remember any? Let's check this room out. Can we fly over the sensors? Yes. And, oh, what do we got? It's the skull! Oh yeah, we haven't seen one of these since the first level. It's very dramatic. I have no clue what those do. So I guess that'll be fun to discover at some point. So we found the first level one and now this one. We didn't find the second level one, which I believe I actually do know where it is. Or the third level one, which I don't know where it is. Wow, that lag just for picking up a quill. Yeah, I mean, collectibles, yeah! Fun times. We are going to get a lot of... I want to get like 100. That'd be so cool to trade them in for like 100 pages. There's probably a special message if you get like the max amount and then trade them in all at once. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we don't have to trade in any tonight, as long as the game actually saves. What does everyone think? Save them all? Because again, I don't know how you get... Oh, how you get all of these. Oh, can I go in here? Can the helicopter bust these blocks? Yeah! Okay. Oh, hello. What? 190 casino chips exist, Christian? So we should just save all of them? I could do that. There has to be a message if you do them all at once. So, yeah, I think there's like a whole taxi thing going on here. Wait, okay. Blast your way in. Don't even halt to sneak me into the casino vault. I mean, kind of self-explanatory. Ninja Pig! David Ray. Oh, wow, okay. This gets right into it. So, where's the vault? No arrow or anything telling you where to go. Like, didn't we see something that looked kind of like a vault in one of the corners? So I'm just gonna kind of quickly skim the corners. That one has the golf course in it. I think it's just directly across here. And I think this is as fast as I can go. Can we do it? I see a wall that I can blast open. Oh! Oh! The clock said 0, but it still counted, I think. Oh, hey! I was wicked. Take your reward. Is it going to be a pagey or is it going to be money? Oh, there's the money. Fair enough. Was there anything else in here? Okay, let's get this. We can do it. Just in time, David Ray. Barely, right? I'm guessing we blow this up? Take the money out of the vault? I shared in the Discord server in the Japanese channel a video of all the ways in Mega Man Legends you can, like, lose merit points and turn Mega Man darker and darker. Some interesting ones in there, like shooting birds. I never even knew you could shoot birds in Mega Man Legends, but apparently that's not good for your... For what's the word for it? No, there's a word in video games, like when you're good or evil. For your morality, whatever it is. Somebody have to fly you somewhere too? You saw 2 slot machines, Christian. Thank you. We'll have to go back and get those. Nom nom nom. Fine, winged warrior. Clue to my destination is... What? Can anything in this game just not be cryptic and be straightforward? You'll have to zoom. Take me to the storage room. No clue where that is. AVGN showed... Oh, yeah, the AVGN Mega Man episode is excellent. Excellent, yes. Alright, does anyone know where the storage room is? I don't mind spoilers at this point. Like, is it over here? Because nothing, like, you know, it's not like there's been a big sign that says storage room. It's kind of left to your own interpretation. Is that a storage room? That doesn't... I thought maybe that'd be it, but it doesn't really look like it. Now I'm just worried about getting these guys. I guess there's the big ring, right? When you see the big ring, you know you're going the right way. Anything mixed in with all these dice? Can you go in behind it all? Too slow. Now we'll try again. Mega Man paying a toll, hacking quacking, yes. Mega Man looking at the magazines on the store. I love Mega Man Legends though. Again, perfect? Of course not, but excellent experience if you can get by the somewhat outdated controls. Which again, as someone who plays a lot of retro games, I don't notice it as much as someone who probably, hasn't played much retro stuff recently. I can imagine the controls will probably be kind of jarring. Second game at least has a good lock-on system. Where do you think the storage room is? Like, did we see anything that... Oh, I bet I know. I bet I know. Remember when I said, there were those chests with coins in them? That kind of felt storage roomy. Isn't there a secret weapon you can get only by becoming completely evil in Mega Man Legends? I know you can take the suitcase with like 200,000 zenny. I don't remember a weapon that's exclusive to being evil. I know there's a weapon that's like exclusive to super hard mode, I think. But yeah, as someone who never went full evil in Mega Man Legends, I guess I'm not the person to ask. But now I'm curious myself. Okay, this looks kind of storagey down here. Maybe? I mean, this is a little suspicious in here. We've never done this. It's not, like, right behind us, is it? No. Now, where was that alcove in the wall somewhere? So, Christian, where are you seeing these additional slot machines? Over there. Okay. Whoops, sorry about that, everyone. It's not this way. I'm not remembering where that was. I think that's probably it, though. Somewhere I am now lost. Yeah, fair enough, right? Was it this way? Yeah, I feel like I just want to look around. These time limits are very strict. Earlier we were talking about time limits that were actually kind of generous. These ones are very... No, this is the room I was thinking of, and there's nothing in there. I do see kind of a place here with stuff, though. But I can't get there. And so I was thinking about... No, not that alcove. This one. I don't think the ring is in there, no. It's near some red dice, David Ray. Thank you. Well, there's lots of red dice around. Oh, is this the storage room? Like in here? I mean, it looks kind of storagey, but maybe not. Lots of golden dice. So I'm guessing we need more red dice than that. Again, don't be afraid to scream if you see it. Nope. Super Tom Brother! Takeshi's Challenge! It's a case of played, not beaten. Unfortunately, that would have to be played on like the OG Famicom. People will know I like my AV Famicom and my AVS, which thankfully during the last stream seemed to not be glitching like it was when we played Star Wars. Just something about Star Wars it didn't like. Oh, I see red dice. Like, where's the storage room? Here. Oh. I had to get those before, like, I didn't see it again. I can still turn the camera. Do you see any... rings anywhere. But we were talking about Takeshi's Challenge. So basically, it's a game that requires the microphone. So I'd have to play it on the OG Famicom. The Epilogue. That's the company who makes all like the, you know, the not reproduction consoles. You know, the aftermarket ones that will play like other consoles. But it's slipping my mind. It's getting late. The one that plays NES games that they made, you can actually plug a microphone into it to use with Famicom games, which is really nice. But the AVS unfortunately does not have such functionality. Is that a place we can go here? Like, what is this? The analog! Thank you, Christian. It's getting late. And it was the Retro Mini or something, the one that played NES and Famicom games. But yeah, I love the AVS. But the one cool feature that thing had that the AVS doesn't is that you can plug a microphone in. Otherwise, there's like no microphone peripheral or anything for like any other Famicom consoles. Not the AV Famicom, which they should have made one for that. I guess it's like the 3DS. They figured in the later years of the Famicom, no one was using the microphone anymore. So no need to make their later released Famicom compatible with it. But it's certainly a missed feature when you're going back and playing all sorts of retro games. So yeah, I'd have to play that on an OG Famicom because there is microphone requirement there. So I'm not gonna. Oh, I was hoping it would just leave me there. I want to go get some of these blue slot machines, and maybe while we're flying around doing that, we will notice where the storage room is. Oh, that is where I found that one pig. Yes, thank you. Everything's kind of melting together at this point. But okay, I saw some blue slot machines around. Anything that says storage room, anything at all. I see arrows. Again, if anyone knows how to read Egyptian, maybe you can decipher some of that. Hudson actually made a microphone controller for the AV Famicom. Your brother has. Now that is news to me. Thank you. I will look that up because that sounds amazing. I have searched before, like not aftermarket, but like, third-party Famicom microphone, and nothing came up. So maybe it's just that obscure. Like, doesn't that look like a storage room to you? What is with these things? Like, do I have to open this door somehow? Maybe there's no storage room until the expanded version? Oh, it's probably this room. This feels kind of storagey. We got the boxes and everything. Okay. I bet this is the storage room. See, it was a worthwhile endeavor to kind of go flying on our own. But yeah, well hidden. I know there's some more blue slot machines still. Maki CC, any cool Christmas plans next week? Well, we're just gonna be meeting up with the grandparents and having a good traditional Christmas, which to me is a fun plan. Hope everyone has an excellent Christmas as well. Enjoys the holiday season in any way you do. And I hope it's not snowing as crazy as it is where I am, because wow, has it just been like non-stop snow for a couple of weeks now. Christian, I know we saw like 2 more blue slot machines somewhere. And I was gonna get them, and now I just can't find them. Anyway, let's try this again. Dad, brother, and brother's girlfriend are coming to your house for Christmas. Nice, Super Tom brother. Again, just getting together with people who maybe you don't see all that often. That's a nice way to spend the season. Happy with summer rain? It's been unseasonably warm in Arizona. Well, there you go. I would like some of that warmth. I'll trade you. Alright, now just remember where that room was. Alright, can we do it this time? Again, no opportunity to like explore at all. You pretty much have to know beforehand where you're going. And they give you just enough time. And like, you know, facing us against the wall to start is very nice. Yeah, actually, where was that now? Somewhere over here. It seems like the name of the game is just fly to the complete opposite end of the room. That's what it was with the last guy. Here? Uh-oh. Okay, we're lost. Maybe it was over here. Yeah, I think it was over there. Behind those red dice. That makes sense. We'll try that again. Look for Rextro's arcade machine. It's behind that. Again, in a level where everything is neon and flashing, it's not as easy to spot that as you'd think, but I think we've located it. I think we finally got to the bottom of it. Over here, then. Like, yeah, they really hide it. We're like, you're never going to see it. Yeah, there's Rextro. So we did figure it out. And we're way too high, so this is probably going to waste all of our time. There's the room. Thank you all for your assistance there. We're playing the Switch version. So Yooka-Laylee is not going to be on the Switch. It's going to be on whatever Nintendo's next gen console is, which is really interesting thinking, because you don't hear too many other companies talking about how they're already developing games for the next Nintendo console. Replayly is really the only case of that I think I've heard. So yeah, if I wanted to play that, I guess I'd have to get the you know, their new one. Like, will it be a launch game at this rate? Because yeah, you wonder how that will work out. Yooka-Laylee being a Switch launch title would be really interesting, actually. What's going on over here? Kind of a weird area. And was there one more pig down here? Or am I remembering that incorrectly? It's a slot machine, no? I like how it's out of order, so just blow it up and take what's inside. Weird lighting here, so hope I'm not missing anything. What is this? No self-inflicted damage from shooting bombs, which is not what I was expecting. Okay, well with that, I think we're about to wrap up our exploration of this level today. We have 107 tokens, which could be exchanged for 10 pages. With that considered, we've essentially found 14 in this level, so over half, which leaves us in good position for when we come back. How do you turn back to normal? We return to where we transformed to begin with, or sometimes if you go to like a certain area that it doesn't want you to be transformed in, it will transform you back automatically, which is a little bit annoying, but it happens. But yeah, one more scan of the world. I think we're ready to wrap things up tonight. Thank you all for a crazy episode of Yooka-Laylee here. Almost 5 hours long. Bit more than I was expecting, but hope you all had fun. I did. That one, the boss of this level was awesome. Yes, it was difficult, but I loved it. I hope you enjoyed seeing it too. Again, give a shout if you see any last blue slot machines to blow up. Otherwise, I think, yeah, we're getting ready to finish up here. Still some things here. We never really figured out what they do, but I think that's just a symptom of when the level expands, maybe things will make a little bit more sense. We got any last blue slot machines here? I think we got them all. So let's transform back. And let's, will this video also end with a soft lock like the last one did in this exact position? Where like this cutscene happened and then it just froze and like we never actually transformed back. And right there, I was trying to put on the Talon trot. This game really does feel like Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. And if you like those games, don't listen to what others say. I really encourage you to give it a try yourself, because it is a lot of fun. So last time we quit while we were in a level. Let's find out what happens if we save and quit while we're on the overworld map this time. So yeah, next time, level 5 and overworld map cleanup. Hope you'll look forward to it. And that will actually be after Christmas, I think. Because Christmas is Wednesday, so this will be on Thursday. And people, we were talking earlier about Canada exclusive things. That's Boxing Day, which is like our version of Black Friday, but without all of the people getting stepped on and pushed over. Although as time goes on, you know, maybe that's what it will transform into. Raynok just got here. Hope you had a nice evening. We did a lot tonight, so apologize that, yeah, we're just kind of getting ready to wrap things up here, but I hope you enjoyed. 2 levels of Banjo-Kazooie 3 here. Got a cutscene of something going on. I wonder if I want to go talk to him. And that, he's going to give us a really important move, which makes exploring the levels much, much, much easier and is essentially essential for if we want to find everything in the expanded levels. But thanks, everyone! Christmas Eve and Boxing Day, but you always get Christmas off. Nice, David Ray. Hopefully you can still join the stream. Again, we'll see you on Monday for Mario's Adventure 3, and then back next Thursday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time with Level 5 of Yooka-Laylee. Thanks, Hackin' Quackin'. Thanks, everyone who joined. Ma KCC, Super Tom Brother. You just got Aerodactyl EX and Pokemon TCG Pocket. I love that game. Pokemon TCG 1 and 2 on Game Boy. Phenomenal games, especially the second one. Check it out if you haven't. But thanks, everyone. Let's save and quit. Again, I think it auto-saves, but why take our chances? Take care. Have a wonderful weekend. Maybe I'll see you. You know, you never know when a stream might pop up. So best place to keep an eye out for those is on the Discord server so you don't miss out. But take care. Have a great night.